hello. Look at all these people. Hello. Good evening of the Sundays for you all in the Southern Hemisphere. And for those of you who are not in the Sunday Southern Hemisphere, hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good Sunday coming up. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Oh, it's been a day. And by that I mean it's been a day. In that it's not been bad, it just has existed. I have a great Sunday coming up. Hell yeah, Rafe. Hello. Hello, Avery. Hello, Wiki. Yeah, we got a good soup. Bakso. A meatball noodle soup. Ooh, that does actually sound nice. That made me hungry. Hey, Day. Cryo. Curl for me, cowboy. I got 3 curls to do each arm, so 6 curls. I love that randomizer every so often. Hello, Chilobi. Only because I don't work? That's fair. That's fair. 1, 2, 3. It's not Sunday evening. Not for you. No. That's why I said in the Southern Hemisphere. The Southern Sunday Hemisphere, that is. Yeah, see, technically I'm not even wrong. 1, 2, 3. That randomizer, not convinced? We'll deal with it. Oh no, I'm not convinced. You gotta kind of have to, just trust me. And if you don't trust me, I don't have to prove it to you. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Huh? Huh? I think he's just counting. Sounds like it's 1.25 kilograms. I appreciate that you said that because it means that I make 5 kilograms look light. Yeah, thanks, Cryo. Thanks, Cryo. Thanks for the compliment, buddy. Sucker. I done complain. 5 kilograms is light. Yeah, it is. But I could have many of those redeems over the evening, so I'm gonna move something that I can move easily. Yeah. Sausage head. I done complain it up, pray for me. Oh, I done compin it up, pray for me. Already had a whiny DPS first game. Oh, that sucks, Chloe. I'm sorry to hear that. You deserve better. You deserve better teammates than that. I'm not in the Southern Hemisphere though. It's a good Sunday early morning though. Yeah, well the first bit I said, the bit I said for people not in the Southern Hemisphere that you have a Sunday coming up. You gotta hear me out, there. You gotta listen to my jibber jabbering, cause sometimes it does relate to everyone. Not always, but it does sometimes. Ooh, sausage. Yeah, I'm busy playing Frog Game and watching Sumo, but now you here. Yeah, that's true. Would you rather watch Sumo or the Mouse? This is a tough decision. Tough decision. I know. What were you correcting me for? We won so they can keep crying. Yeah, make them cry. Make them cry, Cloby. Well, the Sumo pretty fun. That's fair. Well then get out of here. Can only watch one. I heard you. I'm just giving you a hard time. Well then. Terrible actions from a terrible soul. I see how it is. Also, the guy talks about the history of sumo. That's pretty interesting, honestly. That's pretty interesting. I can't hate that. I can't argue with that, really. It's pretty good. Like, oh, let me move the mic so that you can hear me a little bit better. That's fascinating. You are also a part of this plan. That's the next bit. Is it? I have to jump back even further. It's been a while since we've done the comic. Okay, yeah. Hi Ratchet and Grey. Hello Linus. Ratchet can't speak. Unless... There you go. There you go. It's the closest you're gonna get, I think. I think that's the best you can probably get for that. Love you, Gray. Hey, love you too. Love you too, buddy. Ah, headpats. Nice. Need someone who can steal these back. Hold on, that's not all. I need... Yeah. That. Not all. I need someone. Ah, God, there's stuff in the way. There's stuff and things in the way. Might actually hide this. Just make it hidden. Yeah, that's better. It's not hidden. It's pretending to be hidden. Ratchet saying hi to Lioness. I can do that. Were you wahahaing? I did that. I did that. You would get. Just quickly doing something. Turn off general HUD. Yeah, it's just in the way. It's too in the way. I need someone I can rely on. Yeah, let's do it. Hold on. Save. And I'm gonna do real grubbo sketch. Real grubbo sketch work. No, that's not his gray. That's not his green. You'll see. You'll see. Deep up. Yeah. There's a bit today, really good bit today, where I saw some people, saw some Cryo the Adventurers and wikis hanging out in the community hangout spot with Amiri Musings, and I was like, oh, perfect, and I hopped in, and then they invited me to Night Rain, and I played Night Rain instead of Cryo. I stole Cryo's spot. It was great. Oh yes, a Tonberry. Tink. What? Gray stole my position. So rude. Yeah, just got in. Snuck in real smooth like. It was great. I just popped in. I was like, yo, what's up, everybody? And then everyone was like, yo, it's Grey Mouse. Oh, we love Grey Mouse. Yo, Grey Mouse, you want to hang out? And I was like, yeah, I could hang out. And then kicked Cryo. He was too slow. Yeah, I was swift with it. I certainly wasn't taking a nap. Don't tell Miri that I was taking a nap, because I certainly wasn't. Mates. Certainly wasn't taking a nap. So great. It was peak FF referencing. Oh, Final Fantasy? I don't know Final Fantasy, so good on you for making the reference. I don't know it. Don't let an opportunity pass you by, even if I don't know the reference. Just explain it to me afterwards. Just explain it after. Because otherwise I'm going to be like, what? And then you'll be like, what? Oh, Grey Mouse done to get a reference, and that's not fair. Oh, it's a thing that I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about. Yeah, of course. That's cruel. Cruel. I saw a Tonberry too. Tonberry? I don't even know what that is. Tonberries taste like tonberries. There's a monster called Tonberry, and it has a goblin-like appearance, and he slowly walks towards you. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's about the same size there. Cool. Cool. Tastier like tomfoolery. Yeah, agreed. It does tastier like a tomfoolery. Yeah. I know what you meant. Tastes like tomfoolery. That makes sense. It takes a while to get to you, then stabs you for like 999. Oh shit, you insta-die? That's brutal. But hey, you gotta have it. Gotta have that kind of stuff in games. Sometimes. Just insta-die. Everybody trying to catch the magic. It's alright, Linus. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Don't you even worry. Don't you even fret. I am just messing with you because I'm allowed to. It's my streamer given right. If y'all gonna mess with me, I get to mess with y'all. Lol, it okay. Yeah. Of course it is. I do what I like. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go through a rework of Ratchet's hair. Like, it won't change much, but I definitely want to give him more style, I think. As I'm learning how to do better, like draw hair better and stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, there are things I want to update with Ratchet even, you know? And I love Ratchet, so he deserves, you know, to be updated as I get better as an artist. You know? Like, it wouldn't change him that much, but it's just like, oh yeah, just little things to make him look a little bit more in line with the updates in my drawing style. You know? By the way, who's character 1? Character 1? Oh, you're right! You're right, Linus! Thank you for reminding me. You're right! Yeah, I know what you mean, don't worry. You're right, I didn't check that. Have a coupon here for 1 free platonic head pat that I'd like to redeem. No platonic head pats, only intimate, loving ones. We will end the poll, and it looks like our winner is Hyra Gemini. Congratulations, Hyra Gemini, which, if I remember correctly, is Avery's character. Very nice work. Everybody did great, and I love that there were plenty of votes all around. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent. Cool. I will make a note. Actually, I'm just going to pin Hyra's design. And I am going to keep... I deleted it. Nah! Can you imagine? Horrible. Horrible. Pin it. So then I will keep it as a reference for when I finally get around to it. Yay! I'll take an intimate head pat. Pat, pat. There you go. Yeah. Pat, 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 pat. There you go. Okay, let's catch up. But how you doing, Giggles? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, then now I got another character to add in. Excellent. Excellent work for the mouse. Work that I like doing too. Good cooking up a roast. Hey, I'm cooking up a roast now too. You Giggles, you friggin' look at ass. I need to go get dinner now. I'll be back after my pasta. Fair enough. Enjoy your pasta. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, Goblin. Hello, Goblin. How you doing? We got... Trying to get back into that comic. Because I feel like I haven't done it for a while. Because last week's schedule was just all over the place. I was so busy. I was so wildly busy. Or just so wildly engaged in busyness. Which is, I guess, is still busy, right? It's too busy to do nothing. To do nothing on nothing. Nothingness. Let's see if we can get... This week is the week before... This week prior to the week before I move. So let's try and get in like a nice full consistent week. How's that sound, guys? So no getting up to mischief. Alright? Because I gotta make sure that I get you guys one solid week of streaming. Before I disappear again. Alright, so behave. Behave, or else we not get that week of streaming. That streaming week. I don't think y'all will do anything that will get in the way of that. Rude? What do you mean rude? What do you mean rude? I have to move houses. I'm running out of time. My lease is up on the apartment I'm staying in soon, so I gotta leave at some point. You know? You know? I can't just stick around forever. I need the space. And I will be working on my office, my own personal office. Which will include something that Arnie suggested, which is hilarious. Sounds like an issue. Sounds like an issue, not an is us. It is an issue for you. it is an issue for you because I volunteered you to stream in my stead. So you got this new time slot. You got my time slots for a while, Giggles. So if you could get your shit together and make sure that you're ready for that. Yeah? You here? Oh god damn it! Yeah, I volunteered you to stream in my while I'm away. So you're while Grey Mouse is away. Watch Fire Giggles. Same time every week, every day that I am streaming. Okay, boss, you're welcome. You're not getting paid for this. Then finally, Greg can stop streaming from the bathroom. Yeah, because I was sitting in the bath for like 3 or 4 hours. That's really difficult. That is very painful. It's painful for me to sit in the bath for so long. And sometimes the shower head just turns on and I get sprayed. That messes everything up. I actually forged the documents you filled to get Gigs in and put Cryo in instead. Cryo won't do it. Cryo's not dedicated to the grind enough. Also, I can't volunteer someone who's not from from Team Equality. You know? Grace allowed me to just volunteer anyone, but as long as they're from Team Equality. And you're a tall boy. You wouldn't fit proper in the bath. I wouldn't. So my legs have been out. My legs have been hanging out. The fuck? Yeah. Don't you worry about it. You're not in trouble. You don't have to deal with nothing, Cryo. I would. No, you wouldn't. You're too lazy. You're too lazy, Cryo the Adventurer. Too lazy. Good. You don't have to do nothing. No, I knew Giggles could do it because Giggles isn't lazy and stupid and f***ing dumb. I'm gonna go back to my sumo. Fair enough. Enjoy your sumo. So I knew Giggles could actually fill in my time slot. We had plans. I had a plan. Too bad. You wanna deal with Grace? Grace is awesome, but also a little scary. She's already approved the documentation for Giggles to take over my streaming times. Sumo wrestling? Yeah. Tonbury Ratchet. Yeah. What the hell? I have to now look up a Tonbury because I have no idea what a Tonbury is. Hello, Loki. How you doing? I don't know what a Tonbury is. Tonburys look like Tonburys. Tonbury Ratchet? My god. Everybody knows what a Tonbury is. I posted one. Oh, thank you. Even better. Thank you so much, Rafe. You made my life so easy. Give me a second. I'll finish this drawing and I'll look at what a Tonbury is. Tonbury is. Ugh. But yes, as like actual genuine news or just as information for you all, yes, I will not be streaming the week of the 17th because I have to move in. I need to move into my new place. So I'll be out of commission for a little bit, but I'm hoping to get like back up and running as soon as possible. So hopefully y'all won't have to bully someone else for too long. Bully Miri. Or bully Giggles, because Giggles is taking over my time slot. I said it a while back, but Giggles stole your attention. I allowed it. Oh, right. Well, that's fine. Giggles deserves the attention. She's Giggles, so she gets special privileges. Yeah. Like, extra long toilet breaks, because she be shitting up a storm, you know? I say that as if I don't be shitting up a storm, you know? Tell me you never played Final Fantasy without telling me. I've never played Final Fantasy. I don't even have to not tell you. I just can tell you. Like, I haven't. I've come up with a new recipe one, but I didn't play that for very long. Because it's very hard to get into Final Fantasy if you haven't played Final Fantasy. It's all the protein. That's fair. That's fair and reasonable. Yeah. No, it's no judgment. Definitely no judgment about it. It's just that, you know, sitting up a storm. It happens. It happens, you know? It happens. You know, we all have a role to play. I know Tonbury and I never played it. Well, guess what? I was too busy, you know, being cool. Skateboarding, kickflipping, shitting in toilets. While you were playing Final Fantasy. Feel like you like the vibes of either 8 or 9? Well, you never know. I might play them. I might, like, I'm not against playing them, at least. But I also wouldn't demand you play them. That's fair. What? Because I've got Dragon Age to play eventually. So I've already got a massive backlog, and every time we talk about the backlog, it slowly but surely gets bigger. Because y'all love trying to make my life difficult by giving me more games. And then I just play Night Rain as well. It's like, damn, you really got to fight against. I bet Crow waffle stomps. Oh, absolutely. Crow looks like the type. But yeah, I can see now starting on 16 would be confusing, but you did manage the Expedition 33 without playing the first 32. That's a good point. My vote is Final Fantasy 8. That's fair. Hiya. Yeah. There you go. Hiya, Lioness. No, it'd be Lioness. Ratchet doesn't speak Japanese. Ratchet doesn't even know what Japan is. Practically speaking. But there we go. I was gonna do more goobery art, but I decided that was good. That worked. Oh, it's gonna be a big surprise for all coming back from dinner. To see this. What am I seeing? Godzilla? Godzilla? Hey, Smoke. What? I mean, yeah, I guess. I get where you're coming from. The junction and the draw system may give him a bit of trouble, but I'm sure we can coach him if needed. That's fair. I feel like, yeah, I can be coached. I can learn. Like, I'm capable of learning. You know? Sometimes maybe not, but sometimes maybe yes. It depends on the week. Day of the week, you know? And you gotta be real nice to me as well, because I don't take on information in a high stress environment. Despite what you all would like me to believe, I don't learn well in a high stress environment, so you gotta be nice to me. Gotta be nice to me. Otherwise, trouble. Trouble for all of you. Need someone I can rely on. I prefer low stress that builds over time. That's fine. Yeah, that's escalation. That I like. The junction draw is why it is more polarizing than 7 or 9, but personally it's my favorite. That's fair. That's fair. Well, if it's a system you grew up learning, then of course you probably have an easier time with it. Which is good, because then you can actually truly enjoy the game as well. There's someone, I need someone like you to actually steal these treasures back. I never was bothered by it, honestly. That's fair. And has one of the best side quests / games. Oh, like I didn't understand it at first. First time I played, and honestly, I failed a lot for that reason. That's also fair. That's okay. With being from a military town, I love the story. Hey, nice. I'm not going to demand anything from you, but it would. Okay. I won't demand anything from you. But once it clicks? Yeah, once it clicks, right? I don't know where I'm going to put a speech bubble in this section. It's just face. It's just a whole ass face. Um, there we go. But a lot of good can come from it. Ba 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 ba. Okay, cool. Then there's discussion in the next bit. So I'd rather allow Doc to have like a bit of a monologue, and then we can have discussion between the two of them. I was going to start reading, but I saw you were live, so I'll lurk while I read Jobless Reincarnation. Hey, very nice. Well, enjoy reading, and it's lovely to see you as always. We'll be here. A lot of good can come from this. You managed to find this when I couldn't. Where's my writing? Couldn't. That's, oh yeah, just mark it. Couldn't. You managed to find this when I couldn't. Then I'll actually keep the text on this side as well. I know this is not the right. Hold on, my pen's gone squiffy. My pen! No! No! Fix it. I don't know how to fix it. No! Usually I just switch to different brushes and then eventually it'll fix itself. With you on my team, it would be simple. What's the right word I'm looking for? Simple? Harmless. I'm like, what would be the words that Doc would use? It'd be quick. Quick. I'm trying to think of a word for like that would work for like casualty, like without casualty. Peaceful, but peaceful doesn't feel right. Hydrate. Everybody, drink your water while I try and figure out a single word for something, without death. Deathless. Piece of cake? Yeah, but I kind of want, so this is my idea, Smoke. So basically I'm gonna have bloodless. Bloodless is good. That's great actually, Smoke. I like that. I was gonna say, so I want Doc to use like maybe 3 terms before he uses easy. Effortless, yeah. So effortless, seamless, yeah. So I want like, so I've used quick. So speed has come into it. So the duration, so length of time, quick. I want, yeah, bloodless is good. Tranquil, interesting choice. I like that too. Yeah, I want something that's like no casualties, no one's going to get killed, no one's going to get hurt. And I want it like, especially around the idea of casualty. Placid. Placid's not bad. Placid's really good. Because I want, so quick, length of time, number of casualties, and complexity is kind of what I want. So I want quick, bloodless, easy. I want him to use 3 terms because then it kind of like, almost as if he is trying to convince Ratchet or trying to manipulate Ratchet, not manipulate, persuade Ratchet to join. Because evidently from this page, you can tell he is not convinced. Pacifist run, no hit all bosses. Exactly, Wiki. Within acceptable losses. That's excellent. I like that. I might actually use that for a different character. Because I like within acceptable losses. Because that implies something about the character that I do like, but maybe not Doc. Doc is not a like calculated kind of person. Bloodless I like, so I'm going to use Bloodless. Um, thank you, Smoke. And then, because he's closing up the jar, he says, easy. Easy. There we go. Damn it! My pen! Oh, now it's back. It's trying to make me feel like I'm crazy. My pen! Alright, now for the next panel, Ratchet actually gets to talk back. If that makes sense. So Ratchet actually responds, and he's like, I'm busy. I'm busy. So something that doesn't fall within the three basis of Doc's persuasion. Bro getting gaslit by his own pen. Yeah, I know, Rafe. It's trying to trick me. It keeps doing this thing. I don't know why, but it's like, it's no longer the brush itself. It's just the brush tip repeated, so it looks terrible. So I have to just like switch to different brushes and brush it all out. Okay, so now that Doc has done his talking, Ratchet now will respond. And so, yeah, what I've written in here is that the next thing Doc says is, I do it myself, but then taps his legs and goes, there might be stairs. Which I do like. I like that joke. But I need Ratchet to respond as well. But we'll have 2 frames. We'll have a two panel of Doc. And then he'll go, I do it myself, taps his legs. But they I might do a 3 panel then, actually. Doc approach, taps leg, might be stairs. Because we gotta have a few little jokes in, gotta throw in a few little jokes. Because, like, I know some of you might deny it, but, like, I like to make a few jokes. I like a few little jokes, I'm getting a replacement phone Monday, so I finally no longer have to deal with randomly restarting. Oh, that's awesome, Loki. I'm glad to hear that. That would have been such a pain in the ass to deal with for any amount of time. So the fact that you've tolerated it for so long is admirable. Very admirable. Okay. So be like, brr, I do it myself. I might have them actually come up to each other. So like, brr, put Doc in this frame. Block his head so that we focus on his head and not his, the rest of him. So I do it myself, and then leg. How do we, he's got a lean, so actually I could establish the lean. Maybe we don't do a close shot. Do a slightly further shot. I do it myself. Table. Arm on table. Body. Waistline, which is not, like, we don't draw much of a waistline for goblins, because they don't have, like, a waist length, because they're goblins. Been dealing with it for, like, 3 months now. That's crazy. That's too much time. Getting the S2 Ultra, unfortunately, there's a $250 deductible, but still much cheaper than it could be. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess, but I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that there is still a deductible. Looks like he's, yeah, that. Okay. Yes, and I know I am doing perspective from just eyeballing it. Yes. Deal with it. And I'll have him lift his foot, and then he'll tap it against the ground. Because we get to learn about Doc in this panel. It's like, sure, it's mostly about Ratchet, but it's like, we get to learn about the new characters, and we get to learn about what's haunting them. Like Doc and his missing legs. How'd he lose them? Bear attack. Was attacked by bear. Well, I'm going from the flagship phone released in 2021 to one that came out in 2025. Not too bad, honestly. Oh yeah, that's a massive, like, that's a great upgrade for sure. Like, definitely. So hey, you're gonna be living it up soon, which is great. And like, I don't like to replace my phone very often. I've got a Google Pixel like 6 that I've had this for like 4 or 5 years. The off button is no longer on it. It fell off somewhere, and now I just have to wait for it to turn off, which is fine because I've set it to screensaver like in like 5 seconds. So I've gotten good with it, but yeah. You make do. You make do when you don't have to spend the money. I'd rather buy drawing tablets or Clip Studio for my friends. Those are my big purchases. Clip Studio for Arnie. Actually wasn't even that bad. I was actually very okay with that purchase. I'd do it again. But not for any of you. Before anyone says anything. I see you. I see all you. Oh, can I get Clip Studio Paint? No. No. None of you get Clip Studio Paint. You hear? Not even you, Cryo. Not even you, Wiki. Of the House Cryo, whom I actually like. I don't either. I usually just get 5 years off with mine. This one just overheated during a game update and got damaged. That's brutal. What? I'm not getting you Clip Studio Paint. That's what I'm saying. I ain't doing it. I already have Clip Studio Paint. Well, that's good. See? Now there's a good bean. Already got Clip Studio. So they're not gonna beg for it from me, Mr. Moneybags the mouse. I don't need Clip Studio Paint. That's fair. I got Paint 3D. That's a good point. That's a good point. You don't need it at all. His pants. Though I still love his pants. His pants are still Ratchet's pants are still the best pants I have designed. I got crayons and spray paint. That's fair. That's fair. Got Play-Doh. Don't need Clip Studio Paint if you got those, the necessities. Hello, Slez. And I have never used it. Honestly, I want to grab it before. I just wanted to grab it before it went subscription, and if I ever wanted to use it, that's totally fair. I think the one-off purchase is so worth it. I have version 4 now. So I upgraded when I bought Arnie version 4 because I also wanted to make sure that I had compatibility across across both of our workloads. And so that worked out because now we both have version 4 and it works. Works great. Hello, Slaz. How you doing? Is that a mouse I see? Incorrect. I am a grey mouse. Not just that, but I also got warm banana bread. Ah, shit. You got me. I'm jealous. Immediately jealous. Sick bastard. How dare you? How dare you have banana bread? How are you? I'm good. Yeah, I had a good weekend. How was your weekend, by the way? I know it's not over yet. There's still time in the evening, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it's been chill. It's been chill, so I can't complain. It was alright. Did a bit of fishing. Oh, lovely. There we go. Because he's got a Haori now, because I've changed it from just a jacket to a Haori. Can just kind of keep it real chill. Love me a Haori. Haoris are so comfortable. And I will be using my Haori once winter comes around. Hell yeah. Haori? Yeah. Is it? I don't know. I might be saying the wrong thing. As is my want to say things wrong. There we go. As he shows off his busted leg, or busted legs. Is it not actually responding? No, it seems to be okay. Cool. I was worried that my pen wasn't responding, which would be a pain in the ass. No, you're correct. The Hey Arnold spin off was a forest spirit. Hey Ori. That's such a sentence. Oh my god. What the hell does any of that even really truly mean? Hey Ori. Got him. No! No! Don't got him me, you sick bastard. Welcome to my life. Yeah, it sounds exhausting. Would you marry this fucking guy? This fucking guy, this fucking dude. Look at this guy. Awful. Gibberish. Gibberish. Gibberish giver. The one who says gibberish. It feels. Look at me in the eye and tell me you don't know Ori. You mean Ori in the Blind Forest? You are saying it correctly. Excellent. Because my only thought was it was either Hayori or Hitori. And I can't be sure. I can't be sure because I'm not going to look something up during stream. Because I feel like that'd be dismissive of y'all. I feel like I'd be ignoring you all. But thank you, good to know. Yes, but I have one. I have one myself, it's great. Yes, you bumbling, tongue-tied taint scratcher. You, Cryo. How about that? How about that, Cryo? Yo, I hope you get into a awkward altercation outside of a public restroom. What do you think about that? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, I hope you do. I hope it's awkward. Hope you think about it forever. Nice one. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. And then I hope when you're like, the day you finally accept it, I hope you die in your sleep. Yeah, revenge. Got him. Got him, mate. The day you finally come to accept that some things can't be changed and life just keeps going on. You die in your sleep. Take that, sucker. Thank you, Slaz, for the self-care. I'm gonna hydrate with some of my coffee. Yeah. All I'm gonna do is better stretch. Y'all better stretch too. You've been here for 44 minutes. That's long enough to deserve a stretch. Ugh. Ow. Feels too long and thin. I hope you die in my sleep peacefully with a clean conscience. So I hope. Oh, so you hope I die in my sleep with a clean conscience? No. Got me? No, because this is really more of a curse on Wiki, because Wiki has to wake up beside you. And you'll just be dead. And I'm gonna be responsible, apparently. Apparently, as if it isn't my dead with a smile. Well, maybe. Maybe. And a light heart. You know what? Yeah, because then you get to go into heaven. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that for you, bud. I do that for you, bud. I'll curse you to die peacefully. This time. Fuck you, fuck you. I won't. I'll come to your funeral. You will not be coming to mine, mate. Also, because you old. Stay out of my death scene. No, I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there, mate. Be there for you. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah. How do you like damn apples? You're a main character in my death scene. Yeah, I'm gonna be behind a tree. I'm gonna be behind a tree with like one of those things of whiskey. I'm gonna take a little drink of whiskey and I'll be like, that's for a real one. And then I'll leave. Because I'm too embarrassed to show up. Because why would the killer show up at the funeral? Return to the scene of the crime. Hey, Wiki. Psst. What's up? Got you Shadow. I just got Shadow Mail. Yo! Let's go! Don't get them killed. I keep doing that in Oblivion. I keep accidentally getting Shadow Mare killed in Oblivion. It just keeps happening. I'm so prone to it. So treat Shadowmere better than I could. Kill them. No! Nope, she's armored up. Yo! That's good. Well then take care of her. Take care of her, treat her well. Yeah. Treat her well. She'll be loved. As if I'm sad. As if it's like, oh, that was actually my horse and I've given her away. Treat her well. Room size. Let's go! Sorry, I just... You know, when proportions and perspective gets done right, I'm happy. Don't worry, great. You got it. Safe pair of hands. Safe pair of hands as opposed to Cryo's hands, which would not be safe. I never... Cryo's hands are a danger to everyone. Even Cryo's hands. Y'all need to not let me in on... Wait a second, it's crinkly solid. No! I'll delete the file. No, she is in hands. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna delete Grace file. My file? My Oblivion file or like my life file? Because I feel like you're referring to me, as in me. Must be a small horse. Yeah. Yes. I don't trust this Cryo guy. He seems like a troublesome sort. Seems like one of those troublesome bastards I seem to keep running into. Deleting life.exe is crazy. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I'll admit, I didn't expect it of Cryo. But then again, maybe I should have. You know what? I'm coming more around to using like the perspective tool, because that actually does make a big difference. Running into my arms. Into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms. Yeah. What, you sicko? Yeah, I don't believe you. You're full of it. You're full of it, mate. You're full of it. This guy's a trickster. This guy's a trickster. He shouldn't be an adventurer. He should be a trickster. Not a trickster god, but certainly a trickster, so to speak. Now, what is the layout of the map? Then I'll probably need to draw the map as well. Gray's drawing what people think background Australia looks like. Yeah. Yeah. You never seen background Australia? Of course. So this is exactly what it looks like. This guy. This freaking guy. This freaking dude. He's trying to get me on stuff. I'm busy. I'm a working mouse. I'm working hard. It always look like that? Like if someone drawn a map of Australia in the background. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Okay, and then we just add in some more pieces of paper. Plans. It's a mythical map to a magic land. Kind of, yeah, it is. Well, technically you are correct. It is a mythical map of a fantasy kaitiaki, which leads to Old Wives' Tale, Australia. Yeah, that's fair. No, but it leads to it's mapped out locations for cloud top drop-ins. Drop-in. Cloud top ascension, not dropping. The opposite of dropping, if anything. Through the trail we blaze. I don't know the reference. I don't know this reference, Cryo. I'm not old. It feels like an old man reference. Of course you don't. Of course not. I wasn't born in the 1300s, mate. Got him. He's gonna be mad about that, I know it. He's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be like, oi, oi. Miri's the old one. Too bad I'm defending Miri. While Miri ain't here, I'm protecting Miri. Miri's honor. It's El Dorado, you conglomerate of festering blueberry muffins. How dare. How dare. Festering blueberry muffins. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. Can't believe you'd say that about me. Sorry, I haven't watched El Dorado in, like, years. Mubby. Mubby, buddy. It's been too busy, you know? That's cool, actually. That's Huey, you fail. You know, Huey, you fail, mate. You know, Huey, you fail, mate. By giving up before you try. Before you would try. Like giving up on learn how to fucking spell. Yeah, got him. Got him, guys. Chalk that up as a win for the mouse. Cause you ain't looking at shell enough. No, I'm busy. Busy, mate. Busy doing other stuff, you know? Being cool and stuff. Yeah, wins for you are in chalk. Yeah, chalk that up. Washed away in a light drizzle. Why you got chalk out in the rain, huh? That's not a street chalk drawing. Chalk with a chalkboard. Because we're old. Because we old, so we draw on chalkboard still. And by we, I mean you and Miri. You and Miri old. You and Miri, yeah, you and Miri. Yeah, you got it. You got it, you and Miri. Fuck, got him. Yeah, and I didn't look at chat, so technically I still win. That's gotta be so fucking annoying, actually. Just being like, yeah, so I win. Yeah, I just establish the rules, and then I don't allow any kind of space for improv at all. I just go, I win, and then fuck you, Cryo. Grace stealing my fucking jokes again. I didn't even see it, so technically I didn't steal your jokes. You're just predictable. He's a predictable little man. No one will remember you. Yeah, just like how I stole grey noises, apparently. But you can't have grey noises without the mouse, buddy. So technically, I must be responsible for the grey noises. It's another one for me. Also, like that 60 seconds ago, you're like defending Miri, though she ain't here, and you said Miri old AF. I did. But you know how it is. Gotta throw him under the bus. Every now and then, keep him honest. That's what Miri gets for not being here. Because, like, I also gotta bully Miri, because she's not here. So, swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts, you know? Gray lives on a busy street. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Swings and roundabouts. Beat you to it again. Beat you to it again. Lots of buses to toss people under. That's also pretty good, yeah. A fitting punishment for befriending the mouse. That'll bloody teach him. Oh, this perspective is weird. I don't like it. I mean, I like it, but only as far as I can kind of work with it. Oh, dude. So last night, I played a druid for the first time. Ooh, what do you think of it? Do you like it? Much regret because I didn't have much time to prepare. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That would be tough without prep time. Being a druid is a bit rough. Some could say. Played a circle of spores druid. Oh, I do like them. I think they're fun. Or at least I find them to be fun. I had a familiar tarantula. Ooh, and it was infected with cordyceps. Ooh, even better. I like that. Cordyceps, good. Cordyceps, a good thing to be infected with, for real, for real. Not really, but kinda. Not for us. I mean, yes, for us, because actually humans use cordyceps and have been using cordyceps for eons and generations. So we're pretty okay. So it's like a zombie spider? Yeah. Nice. Very cool stuff. I like it. I do like a spore druid. Just feel like not enough people use it. You know, I think probably because like thematically they're probably pretty not great. But that's a lot of like classes in D&D as far as I know. And it lived in my beard when not on the board. Ah, ugh. Ugh. But also cool. Yuck, but also very compelling. I like it. Hello, Miss Madison. Hello. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Now I'm wondering how much frame do I give Doc? Probably that much. Hello. Hello. One of my friends played a spore druid who was a talking US possum. Oh, an opossum. Interesting. Was it fun? I like the idea of spore druids and they do seem fun, but I just don't know. I think there are plenty of like classes in D&D that are like seem super cool but then like have not been fully realized. Have I ever played Snail Simulator? I haven't. I have not. Tell me about it. Snail Simulator. I feel like being a snail would be very slow. But I wild shaped into a bear at one stage, but actually found I was better off. Oh, found I was better off staying as a human and using my wild shape to use Halo of Spores abilities. Oh yeah, that's fair. My Spore Druid specifically had a heap of poison and necrotic spells. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Oh, you can say hello as a snail, and the voice kind of sounded like how you just said it. Oh, that's cool. Hello. That's cute. I like that. I'm convinced I'll play it now. We only got to play together a couple sessions before it fizzled out, but their characters seemed really fun. Yeah, yeah. Well, they do seem fun. Like spore druids, artificers, they all seem fun. I think long form campaigns they don't do super well, from what I've heard, which sucks because they seem fun. Uh, the big bad big booty enemy guy of the one shot was a Dracolich. Ooh, I know them. They're cool. It's very slow. Oh, it's fantastic, and the solo dev is very kind. Oh, that's awesome. That's always lovely to hear. I love hearing about game developers who are just nice people, like Tanuki Pond Summer, who were very nice to me when I did some art of their game. They throw snarties, snail parties. That's cute as hell. I love that. That's amazing. That's so cute. Snail parties, snarties. That feels like a big ass forehead for Doc. Big ass forehead you shunk a bit. I think yeah, just trim it down a little bit. That's cute. I love small developers because they seem to just, get it, you know? They just know how to engage with their audience most of the time. Sure, there are some notable exceptions, but most of the time they are very, very good at engaging with people. And as a result, their games flourish for it. If you can actually speak to your audience, it will do wonders for you. There we go. That's actually pretty much like a perfect Ushanka. Ushanka or Ushanka? For sure, I love indie devs. Yeah, me too. There are a few indie games that I'm really keen for. So Incombini is one of them. I'm very, very keen to see how that one turns out. It looks beautiful. It's got a beautiful art style. It's very, very fun to play. If you're like me and you love Japan and everything about Japan, then Incombini is a fun little slice of life for that. That should scratch that itch. Then Tanuki Pond Summer, which they're still working on, but that's a game where you play as a Tanuki with a BMX, and you're also a post officer. Like you deliver mail. It's very fun, and you do like tricks and stuff, and do a bunch of different like side quests and stuff. But it's all really, really fun. And then one that came out recently, finally came out to full release recently, which is Karen, which I have been playing a lot of, which is a rock climbing game. Similar in vibe to Peak, but it's not a co-op game. It's a single-player game, and you control each of the climbers' limbs, and it's a survival game where you have to manage your food, your injuries, not get poisoned, things like that. Similar to Peak in that vein, but has a really interesting story in that you are a famous rock climber who is climbing to the top of this top of this mountain. I saw a page for that one. Yeah, I'm playing it currently, and I really like it. It has annoyed me a little bit, like purely because like the mechanics are great for what the climbing game is, but sometimes there are hiccups that actually screw you over quite badly. But it's not game breaking as well. It's more so learning curve wise, which is still good. Because like once you learn it, it's actually a really chill game and really, really fun to play. I played a little bit today, and I ended up actually getting knocked unconscious while on the rope. So my character was hanging from the rope by her waist, swinging around, dehydrated because I'd run out of water. That's also a thing that a critique that I had, is that they start you off with less than what you need to actually do the climb. Like, she does not bring enough food for like a day, let alone I've been climbing for 3 days. So yeah, I love movies like that. Yeah. It was super funny because I was basically like this, backpack, my head injury, basically like this, swinging about, and the game was like, you're unconscious, you've fallen unconscious, you're in critical condition, unless you will wake up in a few seconds, but unless you get the supply that you need that knocked you unconscious. So for me, it was water. So unless you get enough water in like 3 minutes, you'll die of dehydration. And I was like, there is an old cable car station at the top of this climb. I just need to get up there or else I'm dead. Essentially, yeah. I was just hanging and spinning around as well. I was like, oh God. just doing one of these. And you have a little robot called Climbot, who I call Klimbot, essentially. And it was just like on the side of the mountain going, it was like, bleep, 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 like panicking. It was like, oh no! Because it can't do anything, it can't help you. The best it can do is make chalk, fix your pitons, and pull your pittons out of the wall. Climbot is actually really cute. And so it's set in a world, like, I also really love the soft world building because it doesn't really explain the world per se. All that matters to you is that you need to climb to the top of this mountain. The year you climb it, 159 climbers had died trying to ascend it. So it's a very lethal mountain. But then it's also got a lot of like futuristic sci-fi tech. So your robot, Climbot, looks like this. It's like a crab bot. And it's really cool. Like, genuinely, like, the art style is also really beautiful. I really like it. It's very minimalist, but just works. Climbers are crazy. Oh, absolutely. There's Yeah, it very much takes inspiration from real world climbers. Like, I knew his name for a moment. Tommy, Tommy Hol. No, not Holcroft. There's a climber called Tom something, and he climbed the Dawn Wall almost freehand. And then there's Tom Shepperton. Yeah. And so, as someone who used to be an avid climber but really suffered from vertigo, like suffers quite badly from vertigo and a fear of heights, this game is fantastic for me. I love it, and I could not recommend it enough for people who do like the idea of climbing but can't handle the vertigo. But yeah, I call the robot Klimbot because there's only one B, so it's Klimbot, I guess. I really enjoyed it. I highly recommend it. I've been playing it. I've been 3 days up the wall, and there are some really awesome little secrets and awesome little like story hooks and things like that. There's a lot of expansion on Ava's character now, so she didn't really have a character beforehand. Now she does, and I do like the characterization. She does. I'm now on because I'm on day 3 and I've started to reach the temple-y kind of area. No, like I'll try not to spoil anything too much, but you get a lot more like cutscenes and things like that, and she kind of comes off as a bit of an asshole. But also, to be fair, she's in a situation where you don't need to be polite, so you can kind of be more. You're almost more base instincts, I guess. So I'm giving her that benefit because she doesn't really need to be friendly, but she does come off as a bit of an asshole at points in the from what I've seen so far in the story. But that's just me. That's also just me. I like her, don't get me wrong. I do like her, even if she does come off as a bit of an asshole. Still like her, big fan. I'd be a jerk after climbing for 3 days too. Oh, absolutely. And to be fair, oh no, actually, I won't spoil anything. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I would be too, honestly. I think I'd be very short with people as well. She does. You get like also another thing that Climbot does is that it stores messages. I agree, Gray's a bit of an asshole. No! No! Not me! Ava. From Cairn. No, but, Rawr! Hey, Avery. What was I saying? Yeah, Climbot also stores a lot of messages, like phone calls and stuff. And she just kind of ignores them. She doesn't respond to them. No slept, I showered. Hi. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome back. Lovely to have you here. Yeah, but like, she gets a bunch of messages throughout from her like loved ones and family and agent, or not agent, manager, and she kind of just ignores them. And it's like, maybe you should respond to these. They are worried about you. They don't want you dying. You know, they don't want to like you like, because she's climbing alone as well, which is also really bad and something you shouldn't do at all. Like, the one thing I know about climbing from my experience of climbing is that you just never climb alone, even if you have the technology to climb alone, even if you are a pro at climbing, you never climb alone. So who's this person you're talking about? I'm talking about the new game release, Cairn, which I have been keen for a while. Your protagonist, the character you play as, Ava. I'm just talking about, like, it's not even gripes, just little details. Because, like, I don't hate any of it. I'm very keen for all of it, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Should have him go clank. And she's a climber, and she's a solo climber. And it's like, oh, cool, that's how you get yourself killed, really. Like, even the pro climbers don't climb alone. Or if they do climb alone, they absolutely tell someone where they're going, and they keep them as updated as possible. It's very important. It's better, even like hiking, you tell people where you're going. And I've hiked alone but myself, and it's like, I always tell people where I am. You know? It's just insane. But like, it's not even a gripe. It actually really, for me, enhances the story more, because you're like, you are alone. You are completely alone by yourself. You only have yourself to rely on, so you have to be careful. You have to be careful for all the people in Ava's life. You know, you got to make sure that Ava makes it home from this big climb. And then there's some really awesome, not dystopic, but abandoned nature to it all, which is really lovely. There's like climbing, there's like cable car lifts, there's like abandoned vending machines. This evidently was a very popular tourist attraction or hiking attraction. That actually sounds kind of nice, Gray. I really like it. The drawback is you do have to climb up. You do have to ascend and climb up, and like if you do have climbing experience, that actually does help in this game, which is another like point to it, I guess. Like for me, having climbed before and knowing about like flagging, like foot flagging, like putting your foot out as a flag, but not using it as a stepping up point, and always using your feet as anchors in your climbing, stuff like that. It actually does hold up most of the time. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I've been climbing in the game and I'm like, that's a fine hold for you to just sit and wait. And Ava's like, I'm so tired, oh, I gotta fall. And it's like, no, you're fine there. Sometimes that happens. Climbs Mount Olympus alone, that's fine. That's a very walkable mountain. That's kind of crazy, but sounds very cool. Yes, I highly recommend it. Check it out on Steam. It's called Cairn. It is available to play right now. And I've been playing it. Oh no, I stumbled across a horny Zeus. Hey, you're about to have a demigod. Climbs Mount Unclimbable alone. Yeah, well, you're going to be a statistic. But here's the thing. I have found skeletons. I've found a few skeletons on my climb of previous climbers who were not quite as lucky. Because also there's weather, so it rains. It'll rain. We're all statistics already. Not me. Yeah, I found climbers who have left like notes. They're like, this is it. I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. It's such a fabulous review. No, I don't trust Gray. Ah, dang it! Trust me. I like this game. You're a statistic of somebody who made it as far as you have. Yeah. I mean, I guess you're right there. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, listen to me talk about this game. This is all I stream for, is that I can ramble about games that I like and have been enjoying playing. Gray just talking about Peak. I actually like this better than Peak, because I feel like there's more that you can do in this game, if that makes sense. And also it's single player, so I don't have to deal with you lot. Peak but make it sad? Yeah. Peak but make it more frustrating and sad and emotionally charged. And like there are bodies of people who failed the climb. And then I found a rave inside a cave which had like the music still on. There was no one around. It was great. It's that peace in the solitude kind of vibe. You get a lot of peace in being alone. And I really like that. That I really enjoy. Rafe, you know I don't mean it. Rave in a Cave, Smallville reference? I mean, you can take it as a Smallville reference. Never seen Smallville, but yes. For you, it is. Cave Rave, yeah, exactly. Which is fun. And then there was a dead guy at the front. There was a skeleton at the front. He died. Because he fell and broke both of his legs. Oh, or Fortnite reference? I mean, I guess. I've never played Fortnite either. Take the references as you will. Take them as they come. Because I will not be making them again. I don't actually know either of those properties, but I do. If they count as references, then they are references for you. There was a cave under Smallville, and they had a rave there, and a kid dies. Oh, well, that's awful. I'm already alone 90% of the time. Well, then maybe you won't enjoy this game as much, because it's just more of business as usual then. And that can kind of be a bit isolating. But for me, I found it quite cathartic or peaceful to be alone with my thoughts. Hello, Cloby. What, you brought back for the Smallville bit? Of course you was. I like the peace and quiet. You know, I like the peace and quiet. It's nice. It's kind of his Arnie's problem to make this shelf. But that's okay. She's watching TikToks? Of course she is. Of course she is. Probably getting new vocal stims. Cool new vocal stims that she'll crack out sometime and I'm not gonna understand. Then she's gonna be like, oh, you're not on the forefront of TikTok? And I'm like, no, I don't use computer viruses. You know? Who? What? What are you hooing about? Hey! What are you aying about? You know I'm right. You know I'm right. I'm an educated mouse. Not my fault you ain't brain rotted. Yeah, it isn't my fault either. I mean, I guess it is, but to be fair, I'm not a brain rotted individual. You know? Can't be brain rotted. My brain too big and intelligent and sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? Wooden log. Oh my god. We gotta, what's the word I'm looking for? Cleanse that brain of yours. Fix it. Go fix that mind. Because it is a mess. Lobotomy. Yeah. Like a nice little, like just a nice cheeky little lobotomy. Fix it? Yeah, a little bit. So you hate me? No. No. Never said that. I know no fix nothing. I just, adjust. You hate how I am. It's infectious because everything about her is infections. True. She got an infectious personality. And also she's sick a lot. She's also sick a lot. I'm broken. You're not broken. Stop. Not you. You ain't broken. Pretty pickles. Yo. Pretty pickles must be fixed. No. As in, like, I will put you back together. I will try to fix you. Pretty pickles. See? Calmed it down. Easy. Nice and easy. The Cloby Whisperer. Can calm any wild beast with a pretty pickle. Oh, I genuinely thought I just put pickles are so nasty. I will not hear none of that. Man, hey yo. Me and my homies hate pickles. Sorry, bud, but I love pickles. Pretty pickles. As a qualified therapist, this is classic hysteria. I will prescribe pelvic massages. Jesus. They're going out to the seaside to look at the sea. That's a cure for hysteria. Not even joking, that is true. Historically, that was used as a cure for hysteria. Just going out to the sea. Blocked and reported. Yeah, we love pickles here. Me and my homies love pickles. I can't believe you distracted me while I'm in queue for comp. I ain't doing shit. You go kick some butt, Cloby. You go kick some butt. You don't like pickles either? How can you not like pickles? Pickles are delicious. And pretty pickles. You know? Pretty pickles. Am I not one of your homies? You said you don't like pickles. I can't help it if you don't like pickles. We love going out to Pickle Town and buying their entire stock. I prescribed chainsaw assisted birth. Oh, that's crazy too. I did, but then I got my ass kicked. You'll kick ass next time, don't worry. It's a matter of when, not if. How can you not like pickles? Pickles delicious. You know, delicious pickles. I might just copy and paste this frame because I like it. And it's pretty much what I intend for the next frame anyway. So just have him look up. That's it. You can have pickles, just don't push your psychotic lifestyle on me. I also don't like pickles. Silent. Actually, that's fair enough. Silent as a homie. That sounded a little too mean. That was mean. That was so mean. That was so mean that I was real sad. Sad for a moment. Ugh. Gotta start telling Wiki, dang, as your doctor, I prescribe pelvic massage. You don't have to. You could, like, not. Also, impersonating a doctor is just like impersonating a police officer. It's the same as being a police officer. Terrible. Gray, you can be a homie too. Gray, everybody here will be a homie no matter what. That's nice, Avery. But you gotta start liking pickles. This is my house. More pickles for me. That's true. It just means more pickles for the pickle enjoyers. You and Avery are bad as my sister. To be fair, I also don't like cucumbers. That's fine. No, again, like, I always say this. It's like, it's your preference. And we're never going to be like, yo, your preference is wrong. Enjoy pickles. Because, like, what do we gain from doing that? Seems a bit mean. Which is just a pickle before the pickling happened. Yeah, so you're just not gonna like pickles then if you don't like the ingredient that goes into a pickle being. No impersonating a doctor, at least in the US, is impersonating somebody important. A cop is not the same. Oh yeah, cop ain't important. You know who is important? A pickle. Important to me. Important to me. Pickle. Puts grain in a jar of vinegar. The pickling process starts now. You think I'm not already pickled? This conversation's making me want to get up and get a pickle. Get a pickle. Pickle it up, bud. You think I'm not already pickled? Pickled mouse? Think I'm not already pickled? Not a pickleman? Just generally hungry. Yeah, I get that. Cops definitely ain't important. Yeah, dang right. A-cab. A-cab and a crab. Just realized I read approximately 7,000 pages in the series. Excellent. That's good. I might just do the head. Redo the head. Pretty pickles. I should get a pickle and a burrito. Finished Little Women today. Ooh, what'd you think? A cab and a crab. Yeah, dang right. A cab. A crab. Because all crabs are... All crabs are bastards as well. You ever met a crab that was good? No. Sebastian? Not a crab. Morning, Draven. Draven. How you doing? Great book, 10 out of 10. Glad I waited until this age to read it, since I think I would have felt the connection to the characters. Since I wouldn't have felt the connection to the characters as when I was a kid. That's totally fair. It's always nice when that stuff kind of lines up. I've gone back and reread things that I didn't understand as well, and I've had a different experience, and I think it's always worth it. Flashbang. Dang right. Wait, did someone just flashbang mouse? Yeah. You never... Oh, wait, yeah, fair. You probably haven't seen the Grey Mouse command. It flashbangs. It flashbangs. Grey, I love that at this point you're just willingly butchering my name. Yeah, yeah. If I can't get it right, then I will only get it wrong, you know? That's my way. Grim, my beloved. Hey, Somnay. How you doing? Outsiders was a great reread. Ah, nice. Yes, yeah, you get what I mean then. It's like, sometimes going back and rereading it now that you're older or you've had different experiences, always a really good opportunity. Like, definitely with getting older, you can kind of take your experiences with life into what you're reading and what you're learning, and it's great. How you doing, Somni? How's everyone? Good. Good for now. The Little Women is now my new standard for your book has to be this good at the beginning for me to want to stick with it. Now I can't find another book I want to read. That's tough, yeah. Body Snatchers, always there. Always there. By Bing. That's genuinely based. Bing. How are you on our Lord's Day, the day of the sun and joy, the day where sinners become saints, the day where nuns don't work? Pretty good. I've had a pretty good Sunday, so I can't complain. You know, it's been a good weekend. I got to get some more packing done, but I always have to get more packing done, so that's nothing new. So yeah, I've been good. Outsiders as a kid was a bunch of kids fight and it goes too far, but as an adult I realized it's about poverty. That's fair. I'll read Body Snatchers when I have money, but Little Women was free on Audible. That's fair. I have sinned extra this week to make the most out of this Sunday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get a few sins in. Get a few little sins in every so often. It's good. It's good. Who let the nuns have a day off? The Lord? I'm pretty sure it was the Lord? Our God? Jimothy Cricket? I don't know. I'm not religious. The Lord. Hey, stunks. Yeah. I might have him go. Heh. Jimbobothy. Yes, Jimbobothy. We all know suns don't work on a Monday. Yeah, the Lord is bad. That's also fair, Driven. That's also fair. The Lord is bad. Why do you flood all those people and animals? So if you see a nun working on a Sunday, get her. Get her. Make her learn lessons. Like, keep working. This is meant to be a joke and nothing else, so y'all better not debate after I say this. I was told someone died for my sins. Do we really want that death to be in vain? That's true. That's true. Good point. Go all out. It gave me call for christens. Oh no, the Lord is bad. Well, Santa's not the Lord. Santa does what Santa wants. It's probably a government spy, so no! Don't shoot a nun. Doesn't... No! That's so mean. Don't just shoot a nun, even if she's pretending to be a nun. It's not a... I mean, it's weird, but it's not illegal to pose as a nun. No! Do it for presently. My bot didn't say do it presently. Also, that's a crazy command. Do it for presently. Presently's a friend. You maddos. No vainly deaths, please. Yeah, no vainly deaths. They didn't get to put enough sin into the world, you know? Not enough sin in the world, so you gotta let them give in the sin. Fake nuns. You never seen a fake nun? A pretend nun? You never seen no pretend nun? It's like that fake butter. Nun. Have you ever no, fake nun, like I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's not nun. I've knees none. Yeah, nice work, Cryo. You fucking fool. How the fuck? Cause you got a brain like scrambled eggs, buddy. Great, did you ever read The City of Ember growing up? I did not. No. Margarine of Nuns? The Margarine of Nuns! Yeah. That doesn't sound very nunderful. We can't make puns we can't go on making puns and nuns. Can't do it. This is non-zero game here, guys. We're not winning. Did I spell scene fully backwards? Evidently, yeah. That's crazy, Cryo. I mean, I've seen Sister Act and Sister Act 2. Yeah, fake nuns. Fake nuns! Can't believe it's not nun. Genius. Actually, the brain is closer in consistency to cottage cheese. That's probably fair, Cryo, yeah. Non pun. Non pun. We know none pun. We know pun nuns. We know none puns. Got it? Okay, guys, we gotta stop. Gray said none puns. Yeah. Puns. None puns fun. Yeah. But I've got nuns that like watching. Sister Agatha, I apologize profusely. She's a big fan. She's a big fan. Pun fun's none. You guys are fools. Because no pun nuns on Sun Day. My god. It's a nun fun's pun. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee. Don't take it personally, guys. Get you. It was Agatha all along. Sister Agatha. Agatha. She's a nun who watches my channel. She's written in before. She writes me letters and stuff. She says, "Hello, Mr. Grey Mouse. I'm a nun. I live in a nunnery on a mountain." And I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." She's like, "I'm a big fan of your content, though you do say a lot of swears." And I'm like, yes, I do. Then I sent her a letter back that just said, "You," and then she hasn't written back since. Nunnery? Yeah, nunnery. Have you never heard of a nunnery? Or was it Sister Agatha all along? She don't do nothing terrible. No such thing. No, you saying in a like a statistical standpoint, the amount of nunneries that exist in the world is none. It's a monastery. Nunnery. Nunnery. I hate that the Grey at this point feels like he refused to read my messages right when I've spelled them correct. Correct! A convent? Convent, that's the right word, isn't it? He is. He DM'd me to say so, yeah. Hold on, let me go back. Thank you for the... Oh, shit! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sister Agatha. Oh, God. I need to... Actually. Oh, yeah, a nunnery. A nunnery is real. Yes, I know a nunnery exists. Oh my god, there is a Sister Agatha. Got him. Her account's existed since 2013. Oh, I get you now. It's all good. Oh, it's all good. I was gonna look up nunnery. I don't know why. That's a top tier meme. Great. Now we have a Sister Agatha who watches. Great. Wait, I'm lost. Why? Don't be. It's all very simple. I made up a character for pure improv's sake, and then as it turns out, they do exist. A 13-year-old account. Yeah, an account that has existed for 13 years. Agatha, the sister. No, Sister Agatha, the nun. She is real. Damn, isn't 2013 when they were bought by Amazon and went from Justin TV to Twitch? Maybe. Oh my goodness. So we got an OG nun. An OG of GOD. She does exist. It's a miracle from Lord. Sorry, the Lord. Hate to get that wrong. It is, I think. Oh my goodness, we have an OG. That's so stupid. I love it. Alright, tap the right leg, there might be stairs. Okay. Sister Agatha gonna see this and need to come to terms with it. I think she'd love him. Don't love the sinner, hate the sin. You know what they say? That account is Justin TV old. Yeah. From the nunnery days. No, that was 2014. It's Justin TV old. Oh, that's cool. found a diamond in the rough there, Cryo. I mean, I did actually. I'm gonna take credit for it because I made up Sister Agatha. Well, I guess I gotta get back on the Grubbo customers and make a Sister Agatha, don't I? Doesn't I? Oh dear. I'm like also keeping an eye on my mix it up, and it's like if I see a Sister Agatha appear in the watching tab, I'm like, oh no. Now Madison and Jefferson are merciless. Madison and oh, yeah. That's insane. I love that. Ah, what a wild turn of events. I love it. What an amazing situation. That's awesome. That used to be an old goof some guys would do on Twitch where they would gift subs to like Johnny Sins and Obama. Yeah, I know about those kinds of things. I do find it funny. Guys, I gotta do it. What are you doing? What are you doing, Rafe? And random celebs. Yeah, I do find that funny for sure. It is a hilarious goof for sure. But I did not think there would be a Sister Agatha. Like for the life of me, I did not think there'd be a Sister Agatha. I thought I'd just like perfectly made up a name. What you doing, Rafe? What's Rafe doing? I'm suspicious of Rafe. Don't shout out Sister Agatha. Stop shouting. Now I actually am gonna check it. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Get a look. She's live right now. No, I'm joking. No, she's just a lurker. Lurker and a viewer. Not a bot, though. Just a lurker and a viewer. No follower. Yeah. Live with the Lord. Yeah, exactly. No followers. She's just a follower of God. Watch, this account has been abandoned since 2014. Probably. Yeah. Realistically speaking, yeah. Probably. We've become so enamored with this, what is probably essentially a dead account. For sure. Yeah. She doesn't have followers because she's a follower of God. Makes sense. Hey! What? Can you imagine in a month's time we see a resubscribe from Sister Agatha? Oh! She's real! This dead account joke cost me $9. Make it worth the time. Oh yeah, no, we're absolutely gonna make it worth the time. I'm gonna make her a character. She's going to be a character in the pantheon of Grey lore. Don't worry. You've narrowed down my location for her. She's going to exercise me. Amazing. We've all just got to follow. No, you don't have to follow her. No, she wouldn't like that. She's a follower of God. She doesn't want people following her. She wants people following the Lord. No. Don't waste a follow. You have a limited number of those. She wouldn't like that. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be what she wants. We don't want to make enemies of Sister Agatha. Great, we have a whole character now. This is how Archibald the Egg Microwave came into existence too. Can we get a Sister Aggie appearance in the comic? Probably, yeah. She'd make a good Death Maiden. Actually, now that you say it. Alright, big old nerds, I'm going to bed. Sleep well, it's 7:30, old man bedtime. You going to bed when Prime Possum puts the kiddies to bed? Fair enough. Sleep well, I'll make her really badass too. Well, she'd be a Death Maiden, so yeah, she would be badass. 100%. This is how false gods are created? That's true. Actually, I do have a perfect position where Sister Agatha could be included and more front running in the comic. I was here for the birth of Sister Agatha lore. Yeah, not going to bed because Prime Possum said so. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. But Prime Possum did say. But because that where the wife is. Ah, fair enough. How does that make you feel knowing the wife is going to bed when Prime Possum tells it to? No, that's fucked up. Sleep whale. Sleep whale. Prime Possum also said to do it. Yeah, there we go. If there was Prime TV in Adelaide, I would go to bed when Prime Possum said so. But since there isn't any bedtime for the mouse, I sleep whenever. I go to bed at 1,000,000,000 o'clock if I wanted to. Yeah, no one can stop me. Almost finished with my coffee. Almost there. Is that how he's gonna expel air? Probably. Huff. Prime Possum going through trash looking for bread. Oh, a new grubber at the station. Shit, okay. That I can do. I'll make a note. I'll make a note. I got a few of these to do, so I'm gonna just like knock them out. I'm gonna knock them out the day that the week that I move back in, because I'll have spare time then. There we go. Prime Possum. Digging through trash. Great. Looking for bread. We've shifted from the what kind of food is it? Yeah, to well, it can be anything within reason, of course, because we have the Dream Lurker, we have Rafe, we have eventually Morgan. We have like human characters as well. There's Celebrity Ratchet, so like a celebrity version of Ratchet, as if Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade was like a TV series. So like stuff like that. Mangy ass Prime Possum gonna eat things that look like food. Yeah, I might make him like what's the word I'm looking for? Uncanny Valley, like Glather. I'll make him look like Glather with really freaky eyes. Scrungly ass possum. You know what? You know what the best part about this is, Cryo? I work with one of the people who played Prime Possum. One of my coworkers was Prime Possum. Forward-facing eyes. It's the only reason I bring up Prime Possum in this day and age. It's because I work with Prime Possum. Amazing. Yeah. It's a reference only Canberrans kinda get, but yeah. I work with one of the people who used to be in the Prime Possum outfit. Who used to be Prime Possum. Was Prime Possum only Canberra? Yeah. Well, or New South Wales. Only New South Wales, I think. Because no one in South Australia knows who that is. Like, you can ask any South Australian and they'll be like, I don't know, Prime Television? I don't know. Because I've had fully grown adults in my workplace ask, who the hell's the possum? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I think so. At the very least, I think it's only New South Wales. But in Adelaide, no one knows. Makes sense why that person you work with is down here then. Hid their shame, their giant stinky possum shame. You don't like Prime Possum? You don't like Prime Possum? Oh my goodness, I liked Prime Possum. That's why I get along so well with my coworker, because they get it. I love Prime Possums. Doesn't sound like it. You call him a stinky shitbag. You call him a stinky shitbag who digs through trash. You sick fucker. But if I was Prime Possum, I would never tell anyone. That's true. He did try to hide it. He did try to hide it, to be fair. That's a lie I would tell everyone. Yeah. That's a lie I would tell everyone, too. But that's why now that I know, it's like, oh, yeah, my coworker was Prime Possum. So now, sadly, he can't escape it. Because I tell everyone. So stupid as possum not being me. I wish I was. Women want him, men want to be him. It's Prime Possum. Good night, kids. I can be a possum, damn it. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Prime Possum. It's time to go to bed, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go to bed, kids. Prime Possum. For your ride home. And then the Prime Possum podcast, where Prime Possum was like, why can't I merge on Northbourne Avenue when everybody is in high traffic? No one knows how to merge. Or whatever. It's Humphrey B. Bear. Yeah. No, it was Scotty and Nige, wasn't it? That was the possum. That was the not podcast. That was the radio show that everyone knew in Canberra. Scotty and Nige for your early morning drive, because everyone listened to the radio on like the way to school or the way to work. Going to bed, fog out here. F off. Go to sleep. Sleep well. 104.7. Talking about radio 104.7. It's Scotty and Nige and Knuckles in the morning. I love that show. And then Hamish and Andy came out and everyone was like, yeah! Because they were great too. Asking M3 about Prime Possum next time when we talk. Hell yeah. M3 will know. M3's a legend. So M3 will get it. Because M3 will recognize, because real recognize real as well. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I remember a joke. Nux, yeah, Nux, who used to be a clown. I remember that. Go to bed. Cryo. Can't keep coming back and then being like, oh yeah, I remember this. Actually, I do like you weighing in because there are very few Canberrans in my community. So, just being able to relate is nice. But yeah, she used to be a clown, and then she was like, I don't know what she did on the show, but she was good. It was nice to have her there. And then I did meet her when I was a little kid, and I was like, hello, you're my favourite. And she was like, fuck off. No, she was nice. And like all Australians meeting their heroes from the radio, I met her at a Bunnings. At one of their like events. The Bunnings Snag. They were like, here, have this sausage. Outside this Bunnings. And I was like, hello, I'm a little mouse. It's great. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Dragon. Yeah. Just trying to think, because yeah, we had Hamish and Andy as well after a while, and they were great, and it was really cool to see their rise to like stardom as well, because they they blew up as well, like in popularity, back when radio was still very, very normal. But they were really good, and they used to do stuff on TV as well, and then they did like the Hamish and Andy show, which was very good, and then yeah, and then now no one listens to radio. Not really, anyway. So they kind of moved to podcasting, and they're still doing really good. But yeah, but now it's just got me thinking about like Australian shows and stuff, because like we have, well, you know what they say, video killed the radio star. That's a good point. It's a very good point. You got me there. But we had like as far as kids shows went, we had Good Game Spawn Point, which was like big gaming like stuff, and now those two, and then like streaming and YouTube and stuff killed TV kind of in a way. Like it's other things, but like TV can be blamed. Oh, YouTube can be blamed for it a little bit, but the hosts of Good Game and Good Game Spawn Point went on to stream and be streamers. And they're doing really good. They're here on Twitch. Bar Joe and Hex. Apologies, everyone, but we're now just reminiscing about my childhood. So deal with it. Points. Deal with it. What's we gonna do? Ratchet letting out a sigh because he's like, ugh, how do I let my uncle down easy? You know, I can't accept this job. I can't steal gold from giants. I have to go. And of course, we all know that he's going to eventually agree, but we still need Ratchet to have, have this conversation. He's like, I can't do it. Can't do it, uncle. Do we know what's on this wall? Have I posted anything on this wall? Probably not. Probably not. I've avoided the wall. Those poor giants. I mean, in a sense, yeah, but as explained in the previous page, all of their gold was stolen. Like, it's all. So basically, my idea is that the the giants are very much like not nomadic, nor like Norse kind of iconography and Viking-esque. So they conquered the lands and stole from what were like not monasteries, but from the lands below the clouds. So as a result, I don't feel sympathy for them. I do not feel sympathy for the giants because they did steal that gold. No, I take that back. Take back my pity. Yeah, you know what? Nah, fuck them. Yeah, we gonna get them. We gonna get them. Gonna get them. Take their gold. Take the gold. Bring it back to the lands that it came from. That's the idea, anyway. And it's the reason why Ratchet is compelled to help is that he's not. It's not for personal gain. It's not that they're gonna steal it and then use it to get rich. They're stealing it to bring back. It's like stealing stuff from the British Museum. Don't take this as legal advice, but it's totally okay to take stuff from the British Museum, especially if you're going to bring it back to where it came from. You know? Be Goblin Robin Hood. Exactly. I built the city on rock and roll, you goobers. When people make mistakes, they're held to those mistakes forever and are unforgivable no matter what. You stole bread to eat, forever evil, and one day a group of heroes will come find and kill you. That's maybe a bit binary. Not what I mean. Like, because it's not because with the giants, it's not that they stole the gold to survive. It's that they stole the gold as a trophy. I know, I jest. No. It's giving me an opportunity to expand on what I'm talking about. Is that they stole the gold as trophies for their conquering. And so a part to that is that you can see its effect on the people of Kaitiaki as well. No cops, listen. A mouse told me I could steal this. Well, yeah, it's not stealing. A mouse told me I could reclaim this for the land it came from and return it. They can't argue that point. They can't. It's an Uno reverse. Because you're like, yeah, maybe I stole it. But it was stolen from the British Museum. It was stolen for the British Museum. So, yeah. So, I'm just returning it. That's perfect. I'm wondering what I put in the background here, because I'm just like, I do want to allude to what's going to be used in the comic. Re-steal. Yeah, reclaim. It's not stealing. It's reclaiming. That's how I'm putting it. It's not stealing if it's reclaimed. I'm just giving it back. Yeah, Uno reverse. Exactly. You get it. If you steal it twice, it nullifies it. Yeah, no double negatives. No double negatives. In thievery. Don't worry, I understood what you meant. Driven. I understood. What am I putting in the background? Maybe I come back to it and put something in the background later. It's fine. It's fine. How much space? Okay, cool. I have space for more panels. Yippee! What does Ratchet say? I have people waiting for me. I'm part of Blue Steel. They need me too. I want Ratchet to look a little disappointed, though, as well. Because Ratchet doesn't want to say no. You know, he wants to help. You know? Ratchet does want to help, but he does have responsibility elsewhere. So he needs to go back. As far as we know, he promised his team that he would be back. Once he delivered it. So he wants to help, but he can't. No, I want to re-steal Alpha. You know what? Then re-steal it is. You Crimbo! I mean, no, you're not Crimbo. You Robin Hood type. I want to re-stew. In that, I want to have a stew. And then enjoy it. It's the most peaceful thing I could have said, I think. I want stew. And I want to eat it. That's what I want to steal. And by steal, I mean stew. You know? Stealing is fine when it's from thieves. Exactly. Especially, and the thing to know is that, like, the golden riches that they're looking to steal back is from Kaitiaki. So for them, and especially for Doc, he believes he has a right to take it back. He's not even, his perspective is that he is not stealing it because it belonged to his people. Re-steals the goblin. Still, stealing stills might not still be silly. True. Good point. Good nap, Miri musings. I'm late, but I'm here. Good nap. Look who knows sleepy, huh? Who's sleepy now? Who's sleepy now, huh? Oh, Miri giving me all this. You sound like you sleepy. Who sounds sleepy now? Had to drive my roommate to the airport. I guess you don't sound sleepy. You were sleepy, though. Nuh-uh. 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 Nuh. Nuh-uh. Uno reverse. Doesn't take long to drive to the airport. You know what does take long time? Sleep. You still sound sleepy? No. No. Could a sleepy person do this? Didn't think so. Get Marble Madness. Oh, Miwi! Call from the Miris. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, Miri. Miri told me in confidence that they did go to sleep. They did nap. They did take a nap after eating a charcuterie board. How could you? I did nap a bit. Yeah, got him. I win. Oh wait, no, I was talking about how, like, surely that must be annoying, like, being like, I win. Whoa, a nap. Yeah, got him. Got him. The case rests, Your Honor. Jury adjourned, or whatever the hell lawyers say. Case misspissed. You missed all the Sister Agatha stuff. Ah, Miri. You would have loved that. Miri would have popped off with the Sister Agatha stuff. The Sister Agatha bit, Miri would have popped off. Miri would have popped off. Miri loves nuns. You didn't miss too much, don't worry. What? Yeah, we had a Sister Agatha bit. I won't be explaining because you had to be there. Yeah. No, I talked about how I was like, oh yeah, I'm super popular with nuns. Like, my streams are super popular with nuns. And then I named like, oh, Sister Agatha is a nun that likes to watch the stream, and she's like, oh, great mouse, you profanities, you like, I like your streams, but you say a lot of profanities. Agatha Sis, yeah, and I called her Sister Agatha, and then Cryo gifted a sub to a Sister Agatha, who then I checked, and their account was from 2013, so they've been around since Jason TV times. So we've created this whole character called Sister Agatha, who is a nun who watches the stream, big fan of the stream, and yeah, Justin TV. Sorry, my bad. Um, and so now they're gonna be I'll make them a character. Jason TV, yeah. It's one of those things. It's one of those names. Never gonna remember it. That does not look like Ratchet. Looks kind of like Ratchet, but looks like fake Ratchet. His eyes need to be bigger. So yeah. And you missed all that. Is that? Is that? No. MeWe Musings? No. No. It's not. It's not. It is. Miri finally showed up. Made their presence known. Oh, okay. No. It's Miri Wasings. Guess I'll go cry. Nah! Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. It's Miris. Man, I had so many emergencies today. It's definitely a full moon. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Miri. That sucks. That's rough. No, get comfy. Get comfy. We chillin' now. We chillin' now, so you don't have to worry about nothing. No more emergencies, no more. No emergencies. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a good while. So you can get nice and comfy. Get comfortable. Yeah. Get comfortable. I give you a Sakura Konopito. Nice. Snacks. Yeah, I got coffee. No snacks, but I did have a Pop-Tart before stream, so that's pretty good. That's good enough, right? Snack-wise, good enough. Once I get that air fryer in my new place. Oh, so many snacks. Y'all won't even know. You'll hear like a beep, and then I'll be like, just gonna quietly work on this part of the comic. And when the truth is, I'm actually eating toaster strudel. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. No way, no how. If I am eating snacks and stuff, I would probably just naturally stream longer anyway as well. So you got that to look forward to as well. You eating chicken nugget? I would eat chicken nuggets. Yeah. That's a dirty bulk. That's a good bulk. Chicken nuggets, dirty bulk. Excellent. But what was I going to say? Yeah, and having a coffee drip as well would be great. Like, that would be great. We wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. I just go quiet. Which, to be fair, would be suspicious enough, because I don't shut up. I'm constantly talking. Have y'all noticed that? I'm aware of it. I'm aware of it. For real. I do a lot of talking. Yeah. I do a lot of talking. I do a lot of jibber-jabbering, you know? You notice that? Wait, Never Again Land shouted me out to 46 viewers. What's Neb doing shouting me out? Neb. Rafe, I need you to shout out Never Again Land. Right now. This is war. This is war. I need you to shout out Never Again Land. Because they just shouted me out. No. Welcome in. Oh, we were just about... Yeah, thank you so much, Ray, for shouting out Never Again Land. We were just about to shout you out because we saw that you shouted us out. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Neb. How you doing? Hello, Neb. Hey, X1 Lumi. Welcome in. E Tag Pro. Well, you see, Nevi messed up rating and shouted you out. Hey, well, we shouted you out as well, Neb. Deal with it. Hey, it's a Yeti. It's a Yeti! Grommus. Neb! Hello! It's lovely to see you. How you doing? How was stream? What were you getting up to? Win-win in the end? Yeah. Yeah. It's always lovely to see you, Neb, and Neb's wonderful community. What were you getting up to? And of course, if there is ever, if you want to share any art, please send it through. Art tax. Art tax. Thank you for the follow, E-Tag Pro. Welcome to the soup. For those of you who don't know me, I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Grey Mouse. Grommus, if you would prefer. I'm an Australian illustrator and mouse. Nevi has loose, saggy knee nooses. You know what? Yoda, yeah, I get that. That makes sense. That tracks for Neb. That tracks for Neb. Yeah, that sounds about right for Neb. Neb is an amazing, fantastic, cursed artist. I do a lot more comic-y stuff. Let me show you something that's more completed. I'm currently working on the draft for some, from the latest edition of my comic. Drawing a beaver friend. Don't have a pic because it's barely touched, but I have a beaver picture. Please do. Please feel free to send through anything you like. You da boss, and I'd be very, very happy to see anything you'd like to show. And of course, like if you got to stretch your legs or anything like that, I know you stream for some very inspiring amount of times. So if you do need to stretch your legs, you know, go to the bathroom, get some food, anything like that, please go ahead. Do not stick around on my account. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. I will share with you all what I've been doing, what I've been working on. This is a completed page of the comic that is available to read for free right now. Beep, beep. Let me send out a link. There you go. The comic you can find here. But this is what I do. This is what my work looks like when it's all finished. As you can see, these are pics I took. He's beautiful and chunky. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. And you took the pics as well. Oh, chunky beaver. Excellent. But yes, this is what I'm working on. They're cool. I bet they is. Ooh, I'm keen. Let me readjust and then I'm gonna look. Look at these beavers. Oh, and also, X1 Lumi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the soup. Get comfy in the soup. Oh my god, it's a beaver! Oh, it's so cute. No, your art is cool. No, these beavers are fantastic. I totally agree, Tag. I totally agree. These beavers are cool. Oh my god. We don't see beavers here in Australia. These are so cute. Oh my days. He's so round. I'm so mad. It's so cute. Nevi's art is cool too. Dang right it is. Oh my god, these beavers. Oh, Nevi's... I'm not going to say that out loud. Oh, man, shaking my fist at all of you. Old soup is best soup or something. We've got some Tupperwares of old soup. You can, if you want to eat some of the old soup, you're welcome to. Oh, shaking my fist. Surprise pizza toss. No, pizza. Venom. No. There's pizza on me now. Pizza's been thrown on me as I'm trying to stay angry. How can I stay angry when they do this to me? These people try to get on my wrong side. Oh, Venom, welcome to the soup. Oh, it's lovely to have you here. Thank you for the follow, but I'm also mad. Did I forget to follow you? My bad. That's okay. I forgive you. Hey, get back to showing your art. This beaver is causing destruction in the city. Very unusual spot for one to live in. No, that's good. I love it. A beaver in the city. That's great. They slap the water and it's so loud it sounds like a gunshot. Oh, that's cute. You know what? I love a little bit of chaos. Okay, much as I'd love to stay, but to stream... Streamer show. Oh, sorry. Streamer show. And I don't want your voice to overlap it. No! Keep me on! So, yeah. So this is the comic. This is the latest draft of the comic. It is in very early stages, but this is what we've got so far. This is Doc. The comic follows Ratchet. This is Ratchet, a goblin rogue who stole a magic beam and is going to use it to steal gold from giants. There we go. I think I've covered the main stuff. But we're currently on a new chapter, so I'm currently working through all of the drafts before I send off the drafts to my background artist, Arnie. And then I will get started on the line work of the characters and all the expressions and story stuff. So yeah, it's all very involved. I saw a movie about that once. Oh, beaver, a destructive beaver. That's fair. That's fair. Is it Canadian? Because that feels like a very Canadian kind of movie. Sus. But thank you for popping in, Nev. It's lovely to see you. I always really try to hop into your streams because they're always so they got the best vibes, like impeccable vibes. But because you Canadian, I never get in at the right time. I feel like I'm always working when you're live, and I'm like, no, I want to hang out with Neb. Lies. Yeah, they're the best. Best vibes, top tier. All the, I don't know, like still doing tummy drums, you're doing Magikarp, cursed vibes. Yeah, cursed vibes. But that almost feels more comforting to me, I find. Because you're like, wow, it's so cursed in here. I can really truly relax. And then I'm at peace, you know? And I like that. I like that. I'm totally not late for the raid. Deco! Hello! You're totally not late. No, you are here on time. I didn't even know there was a raid. Don't even worry about it. There's a raid? Yo! Why nobody tell me? Hello, Deco. Yeah, Aussie, Canadian, same vibes, opposite parts of the earth. Don't sound real. Yeah, true, Neb. True. It is. I'm always like, some of my absolute favorite streamers are all Canadian, and they always stream when I'm working, and I see all y'all's going live messages, and I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, New Zealand crying in the corner. I do love New Zealand streamers as well. But also their timing almost feels off as well, and I'm like, damn it, even worse. Somehow, we're not even that far away. How you doing, Durko? Lovely to see you. How's everybody doing? Hope you all had some a wonderful weekend. And if you still got weekend to go, good for you. You f***ers. Weenus. Oh, my goodness. My cheeks hurt from giggling. It's lovely. There's a lovely collection of people. But yeah, I can't even remember what I was talking about, but I assume it probably wasn't useful, because I was probably going to talk about how, oh, thank you for giving Ratchet a head pats. He deserves the love. Ratchet is a sweet bean. He deserves the love. Also, I forgot to mention, this comic is based on a D&D campaign that never had a conclusion, so if those of you who like D&D, you'll probably notice a lot of very familiar references, because I tried to keep as many references in as I could, but also tried to make it my own thing. Is it moist? I saw that and I was like, boop. I like factory reset for a second. Other than melting in this heat, I'm doing good. How's my favorite mouse? Me? I'm doing good. I am very warm as well, actually. It's been a warm couple of days for sure, but I've been surviving. Today was good, but I stayed inside, so I didn't really get to enjoy the weather as much as I normally would. Alright, today is study day, so I got to lock in. Lock in, Driven. Hope you all have a great day and the best stream. Oh, you sweet bean. How's the comic going? It's been pretty good, Neb. So, Chapter 4 released at the start of the year. Very, very popular. It went really, really well. Like, the release went really, really well. I got a lot of really positive feedback about it, which was great. But I felt so behind. Like, I felt so behind timeline-wise. Not that, like, it disparaged me or anything like that, but I definitely was just like, I gotta be quicker. But then it also had, like, a bunch of positives, because I got Arnie, a new illustrator, an illustrator working on the background for me now, which is awesome. I now get to be a part of a team, or the comic gets to now be a team project, which is great. So yeah, D&D sounds nerdy. It is. It's very nerdy. Yeah, the weather's been so gross. I walked outside briefly and died. Yeah, it was 45 in Adelaide yesterday, which was awful. Awful, awful, awful. Illegal. There were cops out in the street being like, shooting at the sun. Well, not shooting at the sun, trying to taser the sun. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah. I'm genuinely so excited. So it's why I'm doing a lot of the drafting now and getting all the drafts, like the draft work out of the way, so then Arnie can just go nuts and work to their heart's content. Because then, like, we're gonna work together on it, like, quite collaboratively on it a lot, but like I also want them to feel free to just kind of go hog wild with it. We have the opposite problem. We got not minus 30s the other day, but it's been minus 20s normally. Oh, I know I envy that because I don't know it, but because of just the sheer heat, I've been like, oh god, I could go for a snow day. 45 is too high. It was insane. It was insane. You couldn't go outside. If you went outside, I went outside in the morning, like at 7 a.m. to go grab a coffee, and it was so hot, I shit you not, guys, that I considered turning back and just going home. It was hot, there was no wind, it felt like heavy to breathe, it was terrible. It's 37 here right now, and the AC is my best friend today. Oh, absolutely, Dirkle. Absolutely. welcome to the 25... Cracky Martini! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the soup, you comfortable weathering sweet solid, so you... I can't be mean to you yet. I would, genuinely love some cold weather right now. Minus 16 right here, right now. Damn it! If it's the Mario sun, him's gotta be angry and attack. True dragon. Suffocating heat is the worst. Yeah, we had suffocating heat. Da soup, yes. My community's name is Da soup. Enjoy. It's warm for us compared to what it's been lately. It's 8 degrees Fahrenheit. Damn it! That sounds wonderful! I still rather that than heat. We actually reach those temps too in summer. I don't manage well with the heat. Oh, 100% Neb. Like, me too. I don't like the heat. I love the cold. I love wearing jackets. I love wearing hoodies. And I love getting comfy. In summer, it's like I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts. I am still sweating. And if I do a workout, then I am sweating bullets. And I hate it. Hate the feeling. Hate cold. That's also fair tag. Each to their own. I like soup. I like soup too. Tonight we have a basco. The soup of the night, the soup of the day, sorry, is bakso, which is a meatball noodle soup in rich beef broth. That's our soup of the day. Aussie's winters are pretty comfy. Yeah, 100%. I am so keen for winter this year because I'll be in my new place and hopefully it should be real comfy and I get to wear my Haori and I get to like sit in my office and have my little heater on. It's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely. This is not reasonable. Too bad. Too dang bad. Minus 16 degrees Celsius really shows the arrogance of humans. Yeah. Yum. Yeah, and make soup. I can make soup in the winter. I love cuddling up and being comfy. 100% Dragon. 100%. Howdy. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope. Hello. Howdy. What was I saying? I've forgotten. New Zealand speaking of comfort, hello. New Zealand winters are the worst since houses were built of straw and spit for some reason. That would make things pretty tough. Yeah. And I grew up in the south. Oh, and it gets cold in the south of New Zealand, doesn't it? I just want to wear sweaters again. Me too, Jerkle. I have a really nice sweater that I got from Sweden. I keep saying that. I have a really nice sweater that I got from Switzerland as well. But I got one really nice one from Sweden, and it is beautiful for the weather. I mean, I can, but I would like to not die. 100%. No, the shit you guys have been dealing with is just unreasonable and downright illegal. 100% day. It's been pretty awful. My own work, we've been sent home from work. And I work in an air-conditioned office. That's how bad it is. Sucks that if I manage to travel to Aussie land, I can't go during winter because I don't want to experience your... I can't go during winter because I don't want to experience your summer. Yes, that's fair. You will burn. I used to get sunburnt a lot as a kid. I learned, but it's also super uncomfortable, Neb. If you want, autumn is beautiful here in Australia. Autumn and spring. Spring is fantastic. I think you'd like it if you ever wanted to visit at any particular season. Spring would be solid. I have a penguin one that is badly drawn. Is a badly drawn penguin on it with the word shit. That's amazing. Love spring here. Spring is fantastic here. Yeah. Highly recommend. Mouse, it's hot. Me, hey, I can feel some of my toes now. Ah! Son of a bitch. Stop gloating about how cold it is. I love the cold. I love the cold because I can wear beanies and I can wear jumpers and jackets over my jumpers and I can wear jeans and I can wear a pair of shorts underneath my pants. Great. So autumn and spring are the best seasons everywhere? Yeah, pretty much. Your spring or my springtime. It gets confusing. Your springtime is my autumn time, and your autumn time is my springtime. So if that is the case, summer. No, I would say, yeah, it depends on what you're looking for. I think Australia's spring is really lovely, and you get a taste of what Australia's about because it's warm enough that you can go to the beach, you can go to the pool, you can go see, but still go and see things without being too hot. Autumn, it's like a surprisingly beautiful time of year, but it is different. And also, if you're Canadian, like, it's never going to measure up to a Canadian autumn. I've heard many beautiful things about Canadian autumns. So yeah, the cold is also an excuse to stay in bed. Yes. Oh my goodness. Wait, you mean I can get 2 autumns in 1 year? Dang right, Somne. Dang right, you just have to go to the other side of the world. I got 2 summers last year and I hated it. Because I went to England and Sweden during summer and it was too hot. Just too hot. Too hot in England. It's crazy. Feels like minus 14 degrees Celsius here and my house is not built for it. It's around 10 degrees Celsius in my room. Oof, that's pretty rough. I love our autumn. I can't leave during that time of year, but I'll happily avoid our spring. Yeah. Well, then you can get 2 autumns in, Neb, which would be, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Coming over in March. Yeah! That's good. Too hot in England? Well, the houses aren't built for the heat. So I was staying in Harry Potter's, basement under the stairs, essentially, with all my, luggage. And it was rough, let me tell you. So I would leave and I explored, London because I didn't want to be inside during the day because it was too hot. Double autumn. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm not... Hold on. Where is it? Where's the line of dialogue I need? I have people waiting for me. I have people waiting. Oh, we got another raid. Lito! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome! A broken demo disc. Welcome in, welcome in. We saw the face of the Litoverse. Oh my goodness, welcome in. Sleepy Time Raid, welcome in. Chili Chomps. People, PP, yes. Our terms this year where I'm ranged from minus 20 to plus 40 in the summer. Oh, that's brutal. Hello, Lito. How you doing? How was stream? What'd you get up to? The mild. Hello. Welcome. How's everybody doing? What was stream for tonight? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Let me hear what you were doing. I don't know why that sounded so creepy. I apologize. We had a sick draw pile. Ooh, exciting. Well, if there is anything you would like to share, please feel free to drop a link into the chat. We can check it out. No pressure, of course, but if you do got something to share, you better share it. But no pressure. I do. Ooh, exciting. Please feel free to share. Please. Autumn is the best season, followed by spring, then winter, then summer is the worst. That's fair. I love winter, to be fair. I love autumn because it's mushroom season. So I go and look for mushrooms in the forest. Art tax. Creepy to threatening. Yeah. And if you're okay with me sharing it on stream, please let me know. If you're not okay with me sharing it on stream, then please let me know as well. But I'm sure it'll be okay. Links are allowed as well. I always like to preface that. Please feel free to just drop a link. Weather talk, people say Canada is cold, which is true for winter, but especially with global warming, it can get pretty hot in summer. I've seen minus 35 to 35 in a year. Damn, that's pretty intense. Yeah. Where have you been? No one is loving winter with me. I love winter chili. I love winter. Winter, my favorite season. I was born in winter. Ooh, that's cute. So, I was like, oh, that's cute. And then I saw the stalker. That's actually amazing. Absolute favorite. Me too. Yo, 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 let's go. The right is me, dead, and Mr. Fox is grieving my death. Oh no! It's tragic. Yo, winter baby too. I am. Autumn, summer, winter, and spring is my ranking. Quite different. That's pretty good. I agree with that, Neb. I agree with that. I love my bros in New Zealand. Yo, yo, yo. Fair. Would you be okay with me sharing this on stream? I just want to check in. Christmas baby. Me? No. I'm Australian. Regrettably, I'm Australian, so my winter is different to your winter. So I was middle of the year, baby. Not Christmas. Not Christmas. I was born in June. Fall, autumn is my favorite season. Ooh, lovely. Very good, very good. I'll send you a great winter. I'll send you a great winter in a couple months. Yes, thank you, Chili. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been so warm. I could do with a nice winter. I forgot June is winter here. Me too, actually. I forgot there were other seasons. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna quickly share some art because I giggled at it, so you gotta see what I'm giggling at. Because the stalker, it's just so funny to me. I didn't notice them at first, and then I was like, "Oh, hold on." The hands. Don't worry about the hands. Don't worry about the hands. Look at that. Hold on. Let me readjust. I can't readjust. Dang it. But look at that. Mouse hands. They're my mouse hands. Dang right. Dang right. They my mouse hands. Fall, spring, winter, summer. That's fair. That's a reasonable stance. I love that the stalker one is just my favorite. It's so funny. I didn't notice it at first, and then I was like, bah! Mouse hands. Dang right. Look at my mouse hands. Thank you for sharing that. That's so cool. The magma today was wild. Yeah. Good stuff. Lido, why? Mouse hands. This is my mouse hands, you know? I think you need to get your circulation checked. They couldn't be blue. They shouldn't be blue. Guess what? They ain't. They normal mouse hands for the mouse boy. I need a pedicure? Probably. I do need a bit of TLC. Need a little bit of TLC on the hands. I'll admit that. I'm not perfect. Sometimes my hands get a little bit naily. It happens. Sometimes they get a little bit blue. Guess what? Show Gromis? Oh god, I don't know if I have Gromis anymore. I can do you one better. I would show Gromis, but I don't think I have. I mean, I know I have Gromis, but I don't know if I can find Gromis. I'll do you one better. I'll draw you Gromis. I draw you a new Gromis. Draw Gromis from memory. Who? Gromis. I feel that my hands get dry and cracked in winter and I forget lotion often. Oh yeah. Gromis redeem when? Oh, all my redeems are Gromis redeems, surely. You know what? Wait, a redeem where I just draw Gromis over and over again. I kind of like that. Also, a broken demo disc. Welcome to that soup. You would love it. Yeah, a Gromis redeem. I like it. With everything I've learned about art, because I think I did Gromis in my first year streaming. So I feel like I could do it better now. Not that Gromis was ever bad. But you know how it is. I just want to see you gave yourself more work. Oh, I love giving myself work. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I love giving myself work. And look, it's an amazing opportunity to test, to see how far I've learned. you know, with art and stuff. I've grown since then. I'm no longer a little mouse boy. I'm a fully grown mouse man. I had a pen in my hand, didn't I? I know about exaggeration and stuff. Just don't make me do something I enjoy doing. Yeah, exactly. Don't make me do something I love to do. No way. Did I still have that? Oh, how could you? How could you make me do something I love to do? Despicable. Uh, and then I made myself chunky, didn't I? I did. I made myself chunky. I remember this. Kind of goes hand in hand with my new model. Because I feel like I drew Gromis when I had my old model. So he looked a little different. Not ultra cold. Oh my goodness. So much cold talk. I love it. Let me. And then that. And then that. Then that. Then that. Yeah, I remember. And then I think I had stubble. I think I had a bit of stubble. My head is definitely bigger than my body in this one. That's pretty Gromis. That's pretty solid Grom. That's a pretty solid Gromis. I remember this guy. Great Grom, yeah! Just, you know what, for you, Neb, I'm gonna just have a Gromis redeem. And it's just where I draw Gromis. Only draw Gromis. Only Gromis. OG? Yeah, that actually makes sense. I know I'm trying to make an OF joke, but you know what I mean. Only Gromis. It's just a one redeem, and it's just for Gromis. That's it. That's it. That's all I do. Just draw Gromis, and then I've got a whole canvas for it, and it's just different Gromises. Every time. People think I'm mad. People think I'm crazy. And maybe I am. But hey, being crazy ain't no crime. Where was it? I'm a pot of blue steel, they need me too. I forgot to finish this bit of blue steel. They need me too. There we go. All Gromis all the time. Dang right. All Gromis all the time. Also, I almost forgot to say, Lita, if you do need to get up and stretch your legs, get some food, go to the bathroom, take care of yourself, please do that. Streaming does take it out of me, so I can totally understand if it takes it out of you, if you need to decompress, anything like that. Don't let me stop you. Take care of yourself. Most important thing, thank you so much for the raid. But now it is time to take care of you. I will take care of your community if you got a raid and run or lurk. But I thought I always need to remember to say that because I want my streamers, my stream buddies to take care of themselves and make sure they remember to take care of themselves. Don't know why I'm raising my hand as if any of you guys can see it. I got a lurk. Good night, Gromis. Only Gromis. Good night, Neb. It's so lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. It's been lovely to have you around. I will take care of your community. I will make sure they're only slightly nibbled and slightly burned. It's just kind of customary for the soup. Because the soup can get real warm. So we'll try and make sure they don't get too burned. But thank you for popping in. It is lovely to see you. I just now noticed the bird. There's a bird? Oh, I'm like, there's a bird? Look, burn weirdos. Yeah, well, I'll burn them. I'll burn them for you. Yeah. The spoon. Welcome to the soup. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's Miri's bird. Oh, Gatsby reader? Oh, Gast by reader? Welcome to the soup. I thought it said Gatsby. Ah! This is cute. Oh, thank you. Ignore the flashbang. Welcome to the soup. Come on in, get comfy. I'm gonna have a little sip of my coffee, but get comfy. And yeah, chill out here with us. Because we're working on a comic and just taking it easy. Chatting about the weather, chatting about how cold it is. The bomb burned. Oh no, my bomb. No. Oh no, the new chatters aren't used to it. They've just got burned by the flashbang. No! That was a one-off joke that became this whole thing. I love it. It's so funny. The rat, like the grey mouse, redeem. Let me just think. What was... There's another command I'm just trying to think of. Is it Grummus? There might be a Grummus. Ding,
It is, there it is.
She's flirting with me by calling me stupid. Yep. That's my plush toy. This is my plush version of me, which has a drawstring. I got low battery by... No! You got low batteried. I'm now in Alberta, Western Canada. Province. Oh, it's just the mouse singing. I was like, I hear it, but don't know what it is. They're so cute. Here's my little plushie. He's on the right. I pulled the drawstring and now he's talking. Don't get lake effect snow. No, not much snow here in winter, but it gets cold. Check the double Miri musing song. The weather forecast while Eastern Canada, US is being slammed by a blizzard. It's minus 20 degrees here, but no snow for a week. Damn, that's insane. I tried that earlier, but spelled it wrong. That's fair. It's a little bit hard to get because it is spelled so differently. But I wanted to check because I have Grummus and I have Cloby as well, and they're both their own thing. Okay, cool. So the next bit is that Doc kind of paces around the room. So I'm actually going to put the table in the space. Yoink's plushie into the soup with me. No, dragon! My plush! I would love a plushie. Like, I'm not even going to pretend. It's one of my goals. If we you know, get enough notoriety, get enough reputation, one of the things I'm going to seek out is trying to get a plushie. Plushie Ratchet, definitely, and a plushie Grey Mouse. I just love the idea of that. Because we're so plushieable. You know? But that's a long-term goal. Because I've been denied by Makeshift twice. Squeeze. Yeah. Yeah, buys both. And that's the thing, is that I know that they'd be quite popular. Especially the Ratchet one. We must spread the soup. Spill the soup. Send it far and wide. Yeah. That'd do it. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's one of those things. I think I need to do more marketing of... I mean, at the very least, the comic. Because I think if the comic gets really popular, then Ratchet would be a shoo-in for a plushie. Twitch just suggested I came to this stream. Oh, interesting. Well, we have been, like, genuinely the traction that I've gotten recently has been pretty big, honestly. Thank you, Avery. Yes, read the comic. It's free. It's free to read, and I've put a lot of work into it. Art and writing. Yay, marketing. Boo. I do marketing anyway, so, like, I know marketing. But I just need to do it, and I'm busy. I'm a busy mouse. I can't be marketing all the time. I got things to do. I got jams to eat. I also got the Twitch suggestion. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, but we have genuinely been getting, like, good traction as well. Because apparently, according to Lioness, a fairly big streamer knows about me, like, has heard about me through the grapevine. So that's kind of cool. Like, that was really cool news to hear. I wasn't expecting that. Like, to just hear that, like, I quickly checked their numbers, and they have, like, 27k viewers, and followers, and I was just like, oh, shoot. Through the grapevine, you say? Gray getting famous, BB. No, I'm not getting famous. Just my name is starting to become more synonymous with crimes and criminal behavior, I guess. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those things, because I am aware that, like, if I get more popular, that's cool, but it's like I want my comic to be read, and that's the big thing for me. I always get recommended you on my Twitch suggestions, but I never get around to following you. Now Lita rated you, I guess fuck it. Fuck it, now I should. Hey, that's always good. That's always good. Hey, I'll take that, honestly. Like, doesn't matter when people join, it's always lovely to have new lovely chatters in, and I think that's the biggest thing for me. I love having such a wonderful community around my comic. That's the biggest part of it. Um, but yeah, it's always so funny to hear. Like, it's funny and also really cool to hear that. Like, I guess I am being recommended to people and to art streams and people who are watching art streams, which is really cool. You shouting me out in my own stream. Remember us little soups when you get big. No, I don't want to get big. I just want to hang out with all of you because it's lovely. It's a lovely community and I love that. I don't want to get big. I want people to read my comic. That's the big thing. Don't I don't go forgetting us when we're washed away by the 10 bajillion chatters. No, I will always put in. I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure that I can still read every single message. That's my hope. It's like if I do miss messages, just repeat it or tell me. I also want the comic to be read. It's so good. Oh, Avery, thank you. The stream's got an uptick of 80 viewers watching right now. Jump in! Jump in the soup. The algorithm is suggesting you. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. I'm chuffed about that because then it does mean that I can be like, yo, read this comic. It's a really small team, and it's a passion project that I have been working on for years. Please read it. I love it. Ratchet needs to be known. I don't want to be famous and big, but I want Ratchet to be famous and big. He deserves it. He's a sweet bean. Never forget the OGs. Exactly. Gwaymouse_sweetheart. No! Don't make me seem like I'm a hero for this. I'm just telling you how I feel, you know? It's just the truth, is that I don't want to be big. I just want the comic to be read, and I want people to enjoy the comic. I mod for Lito, and I remember when his streams had 5 viewers, now he can get 70 viewers. Yeah, it's so cool to see the growth, for sure, and to see a community build, especially if you're there from the beginning. It's such a massive thing. It just feels so big. I love it. I like every time you say welcome to the soup, or the soup. Oh, that? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? I say it normal, like the soup. That's how everyone says it, right? No, don't agree with me being a sweetheart. I'm blushing. No more blushing. Alright, I low keys. I'm trying to get sleep now. Fair enough. Avery, get some sleep. 5, I remember when it was Mouse and me. Yeah, Loki was day 1. Loki was a day 1. My very first stream, I met Loki. And I was so nervous. I was so nervous to have even one chatter in my community. It's so funny to think back about that now. It was like myself and Loki was telling me about America, and that was it. And I was like, that's cool. And I was so nervous. So nervous. Grim is secretly Chris Hemsworth, actually. That's why he wants to keep fame on the low, because this is his alter ego, where he's unaffected by fame. Yeah, you got me. You got me. I didn't say otherwise, you're just better at it than me. Oh, that's fair. That's soup. Yeah, fair enough. It's crazy the cool and cool watching communities grow over time. Oh, 100%, 100%. It feels so good. And like my friends who have started out streaming as well, it's so cool to see them grow as well. And to see them come into their own and build their own communities, and like especially seeing communities kind of meld together and build out from there. It's really lovely. Yeah, sleep well, Avery. Oh, they better be good. They better be good. Did I say it was 8 degrees Fahrenheit? It's 3 degrees Fahrenheit now. Oh, geez, that sounds cold. Then I had you draw a bee, and things happened. Yeah, that's true. I drew a bee. Bee's knees mead became synonymous in the world of Rat Baby, and it continues to be to this day. Did I ever actually? If you've not read the latest chapter, Loki, you and Callie appear in it now, because there's the Bee's Knees Meadery in town. So yeah, and I'm sure you know, but yeah, there is a more Callie and you. Lito and I bonded over crazy parallelisms. He's Filipino American. I'm Filipino Canadian. Ooh, he is University for Mechanical Engineering. I'm University for Chemistry. Oh wow, that's cool. Gray is the bee's knees. No, I'm not the bee's knees. I don't make mead. I just here. I just am here. I exist. I've drawn Ratchet outside of the panel. I kind of actually like that. Symbolically, it's kind of cool. Having him outside of the panel depicts him being disconnected from his uncle. I kind of like that. Unless I haven't read it yet. It launched during my burnout, still getting caught up on everything I missed. That's totally fair enough, Loki. Yeah, no rush. I can show you now, actually, as well. Just specifically you guys' page. Because I still think about everything that Callie did for me, and the support I got, like, very early on. The support I got from Calypsial is a big thing. It's why I'm streaming here now and stuff like that. He's breaking the fourth wall. Nah! It's a reference. It's just, oh yeah, actually no. Ratchet is breaking the fourth wall. You're right. What is this with saying what is with the saying the bee's knees? Yeah, it's a good question. Why bees have knees? Why they be sneezing? Why they be sneezing? I wonder. Oh. I'll show you this. There you go. Oh, Gray, I forgot there's a new... is there a new art prompt up? No, there isn't. Sadly, I didn't have time to do one last week, so we don't have a new art prompt. But I will do an art prompt. I probably might just set one up for... Nice, I'm famous. Yeah! No, I wanted to do something nice, and because the bee's knees meadery is for Callie, I thought I'd have you and Callie in there. So yeah. No, I haven't done a prompt this week, and I probably will do one for next week, and it'll be 2 weeks long, just because then that means that when I move, y'all have something to work on while I'm away. I don't want to be the bee's knees. I just want to be a normal girl with normal knees. That's fair. You don't want to have abnormal knees. Is that controversial to say? No. Surely not. I don't know. I don't know why the saying exists either, but I'm curious about it. Who even thinks about the knees of bees? Is a good question. It's a good question. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder too. Why they do that? Why they knees those bees? Why those knees bees? Why those bees knees bees? I don't know. I actually do like the idea of him being separated almost. He feels disconnected. And so again, it's like one of these things now that I don't have to focus or don't have to worry too much about getting absolutely everything done myself. I do find it fun to play around with the composition as well. We have Ratchet standing outside of the panel because he feels disconnected from his people, from his family, from the people who he should be he should feel he should be unwaveringly loyal to. And the people he is loyal to right now, Blue Steel. Doc is asking him questions about, Blue Steel didn't come with you. If you really mattered to Blue Steel, wouldn't they be here with you? Wouldn't they come with you? Things like that. They're important. Bees communicate through dance. True. The symbolism. Yeah, and I love symbolism and symbolic composition. So I want to make it I want to make the composition feel symbolic. And then the thing I can do with this is that I don't actually have to put Ratchet in this panel, the next panel, because he's already outside of this panel. We will have a reverse shot of Ratchet's face in this panel, but I wouldn't actually need to include him in it if it was just the back of his head. So it's kind of cutting a corner without cutting a corner. But I because you would feel this sense because, so what Ratchet is saying is, I have people waiting for me, I'm a part of Blue Steel, they need me too. So that's what Ratchet has said before. Doc says, they'll let you come here alone. Not a single one wanted to come with you. So it's evidently, this could be Doc trying to manipulate Ratchet into helping him, or it could be a genuine question of concern that Doc is worried that if this team means so much to Ratchet, why didn't they come with him? Why didn't they help him? Why aren't they here now? And so I like this idea that like that would be like a sinking feeling in Ratchet's stomach. You know, him being asked this question that he probably can't answer because he doesn't know. Why didn't they come with him? Maybe he's questioning that himself. Why did they not come with him? Or maybe there's something we don't know yet about why they didn't come with him that Ratchet feels uneasy about. What could that be? We don't know. We don't know yet. I know, you don't. Got him. But yeah, it's like that. It's that underlying composition, or how we can imply things or create implicit meaning from symbolism, which I love. I eat that shit up. Big fan, big fan of that. So yeah, I have Ratchet. So that's like, it was an accident, but I'm actually like, I love that. I love the idea of having Ratchet be outside of the panel. Because then he feels, because then also you could imply that maybe he feels distant from his uncle because it feels like a targeted question, and maybe Doc is asking it out of concern or out of care for Ratchet, because he does evidently care about Ratchet. And maybe Doc keeping Ratchet for this heist is also a way for Doc to keep him close, protect him, maybe keep him around and keep him with family. Like maybe give him a chance to be with family, because we know Ratchet hasn't had a chance to be with his family since he was a baby. Maybe it's a I will be selfish and try and get this lad to stay here, because maybe it'll give him a chance to actually feel like he belongs somewhere. And I don't mind being the jerk who asks that question to make him stay, because he, at the very least, he stays. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That's what's in my brain. That's what's going on in my brain box. And so, but it does make him seem like an asshole. So then, as a result, Ratchet feels distant from him as well. So I like that too, because I also like that he's like Doc is supposed to be a supporting character, and he's supposed to support Ratchet, which makes sense. Supports our protagonist Ratchet, but also he can have his own selfish wants, can have his own selfish motivations. As we slowly figure out more and more about Doc, probably understand his motivations, but doesn't necessarily make them, doesn't forgive them. He could be lying to. He could be lying to Ratchet. We don't know. We don't know much about him, really. Ratchet knows him, but we don't know much. What reason do we have to trust this guy? We don't, really. So with that, I like it. Keep him mysterious. Keep him unknown. Keep the allure high. And then, as we learn about him, maybe we slowly build a better interpretation. Does it make him better? Does it make him worse? How do we feel about him, as time goes on? And we can draw back to these moments where he's like asking him these uncomfortable questions and wonder, oh, maybe he was actually doing this because he does care about Ratchet. Maybe he was doing it because he only cares about stealing that gold. Maybe he's doing it for another reason entirely. but it's like it's the joy that the story is actually properly starting now, and so we get to see the establishing of Ratchet's, what we know of Ratchet's past, now, and we get to see that play out and build. And it's like we know Ratchet was adopted very early on, so Doc is his own flesh and blood. He's a biological relative, but we still don't know much about Ratchet's parents, other than that they're gone. And then also that Ratchet wasn't adopted by Doc, or he didn't go into Doc's care. We don't know. I like that. I like that a lot. We don't know what's going on and why the hell Doc wasn't taking care of Ratchet, but we know that maybe it wasn't because he didn't want to. Maybe he did want to take Ratchet in. But yeah. Hey yo, I took longer than expected because my mom wanted to watch Gilmore Girls with me. Hey, you can never turn down a Gilmore Girls watch party. That's totally okay. Welcome back, Linus. They let you come here. Wow, I used a capital for here. Why? Here. Exactly. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I respect it. I respect it. Alone? Not a single one wanted. So that's an important use of language. Wanted. So that's what makes, like, I put in there to make it feel like maybe Doc is trying to manipulate Ratchet. Is that he uses wanted, or instead of like chose, or watching my mum low-key crush on Jared Padalecki is hilarious. Yeah, of course, everyone has a type, right? But wanted, so it was their active choice not to come with him. Maybe that's enough to make Ratchet feel like maybe he wasn't wanted. Maybe he wasn't wanted with Blue Steel. So taking time away from Blue Steel isn't a bad thing. Jared Padalecki is hot. How is he? How is it low key? I don't know, Jared Padalecki. Wanted to come with you? Question mark. I cannot contain. I cannot contain it. I don't know how anybody can. Oh, I don't know who it is. So I'm gonna just trust you. I'm gonna just trust you. Trust me, Gray. I do. I trust you. Oh, bling, drink, and shrink. I am actually going to hydrate. Haven't had water. I've had a lot of coffee, but I haven't had a lot of water. So get drinking. Da. Da. At 76 more reasons to love him. 76. What? You mean like Soldier 76 from the hit game Overwatch? Am I right, Cloby? 76 inches tall? What? Oh, Jared Padalecki is 6'4", which low-key scares me. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gay and I think Jared Padalecki is hot. That's fair. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I still don't know who he is. I'm getting my ass whooped. That's okay. That's okay. Avery jinxed my games. Oh, Avery. I know, it's so funny. His name is Dean in that show. Dean from Gilmore Girls. Not from Supernatural. No, I didn't. You did. Oh, it was going so well. Oh, Cloby. Did Cloby jinx it? Classic Cloby. Oh, we just know somebody need a hug, Clobus. I'd like to say I'm gay, not blind. Yeah, fair. I can see the appeal. Ratchet pauses for a moment. Yo, I can draw a face that is of a person pausing for a moment. Yes, Dean from Gilmore Girls is the actor of Sam from Supernatural. Ah, okay, I know who it is now. Thank you, Lioness. I understand now. You know, he's Dean in Gilmore Girls and Sam in Supernatural. I know who that is now. I disagree. Joking. Yes, he's very handsome. I can see the appeal. I said she was having good games, which since I was a third party, I couldn't jinx. But she agreed and was like, yeah, games are going great, which was the jinx. Ah, Kalobi. You gotta be like, no, I play terrible. I'm a bad bitch, but I'm playing terribly. You know, that's what you gotta say to avoid jinxing yourself. I will say his haircut in season 1, Supernatural, is certainly something. Oh, that's good. Or is it good? I don't know. Again, never seen Supernatural, so I can't comment. Not that I even care to either. I don't really watch television shows anymore because I'm too busy. She is objectively carrying her games and just getting bad players. Yeah, it's not Chloe's fault. It's not Chloe's fault. Chloe could do no wrong. Alright, I go back to laying down and sleep now. Fair enough, get some good sleep. It's very 2000s, you decide. I guess I will. The death penalty! That's what I decide. Take that, Jared Padalecki. I condemn you to death for your haircut in the early 2000s. Not that I can judge, I had a bowl cut. At one point. Another crime against hair. Really, probably a worse crime against hair, to be honest. Don't even know what Jared's hair was like, but I can assume it was probably better than a bowl cut. Because I was a young mouse. I had no control over what kind of haircuts I got. Just got them. I need to draw a mouse with a bowl cut now. Now! Bowl cut mouse. Yeah, I had a school photo with me with a bowl cut. I was like, oh man. Oh man. It was it was genuinely I only ever got the haircut once. Now! It was only ever the one time. And it was because my mum used to give me haircuts, so Grey Mum, known name in the chat. Oh, not in the chat. In the community, we know Grey Mum, but she used to give me haircuts growing up. And one day the clippers just broke, so she had to do it freehand and ended up just giving me a bowl cut instead. And then it was picture day a little bit, like a few days later, and I just had a Grey Mama, yeah. And I just ended up having a bowl cut for my school photo. I was like, oh, cool. In 4th grade, Grey Mouse had just a bowl cut. So was this what it was? My mom did the best she could to salvage my haircut, but it wasn't great. It's just a bowl cut, you know. And I was like, whatever. I was kind of like, it'll grow out. My hair as a kid had a habit of growing very quickly. This reminds me of when I had lice in year 4 and my mum didn't want to deal with it, so she put my hair in a ponytail and chopped it off over the toilet. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's brutal. If you shave out the middle of a bowl, it'll be a monk cut? Is that better? No, because I didn't go to school at a monastery. I'm not a monk. I mean, that would have been kind of cool. I'll admit. Would have been a little bit cool, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know if I could pull off a monk cut. Morning, Moser. My hair grew so quickly, my grandma jokes that I wash my hair with Miracle Grow. That's cute. Had uneven hair for like a year after that. Yeah, that's brutal, actually. Just getting it, like, cut with scissors is... Like, or just cut like that is brutal. There you go. Then I woke up to her trying to cut my hair in my sleep and started locking my bedroom door. Jesus. Okay. Fair. I was on swim team and my hair was just wrecked with chlorine all of high school. Oh yeah, Martini. I totally get that. I had a mate who did. Viam. Let me get this right. Viampatino. Welcome to the soup. Thank you for the follow. Um, I had a friend who was a like incredible swimmer. But he used to go to swimming practice every single morning, and he reeked of chlorine, and his hair was destroyed, like just destroyed. It was frail and just bleached, essentially. Like it essentially was like bleached, and it was yeah, poor guy. I felt so bad for him because his hair was just wrecked, just absolutely wrecked. But he didn't seem to mind. But though, to be fair, he once he graduated from school and went to university, he stopped swimming like pretty much immediately. It was something that his mum wanted, but not him, which is fair. It happens, right? It's one of those things. He was a lovely guy. He loved rage baiting me though. He was very funny, but way funnier than me. I find, yeah, just had the right sense of humor, just a good sense of humor. Really solid and like positive, you know? I liked him a lot. I thought he was a cool dude. I haven't talked to him in years. Because he was attacked by a shark on land. He was on a bus. Sorry. That's fucked. I had long flowing locks in high school because I knew I was going bald. Oh, I totally get that too. I totally get that. Yeah. Grow it. If you recognize the signs of balding, I like you grow it out real long. I get you. I get you. By the way, I think this community will appreciate. I just started Owl House. Ooh, Owl House seems right up your alley, Lioness. I feel like Owl House would be good for like Miri as well. I think Miri would enjoy it. Yeah. No, I get that. Like, and like, well, taking care of long hair because I used to have long hair at university, and I was like, oh god, it was a nightmare to take care of. At a certain point, like I actually started like accidentally ripping it out while I was sleeping. Like not like as in like pulling it out by hand. I used to accidentally get it caught under my arm or under my shoulder, and I'd accidentally like wake up and find like not clumps of it, but bits of it on my pillow because I'd accidentally pulled it out while I was tossing and turning in my sleep. Heard Owl House was great. I want to watch it, but I never have. Yeah, get on it. Get on it. Get watching it. I think the creator said like pirate it as well. The creator has endorsed pirating it because she's been kick like has been undercut from because of the studio. The studio has stolen her work from her, so I think she said pirate it. Not that you heard it from me. That's just me reporting on the news. That's just me reporting on the news. Don't take it as advice. I decided to watch it because the gays love it. I wasn't expecting it to be comedy gold. That makes me so happy because fuck Disney. Yeah. Yeah. It's ridiculous. High, high profiting corporations and production companies just stealing products from very, very talented and creative people. It's ridiculous. Makes me sick. Thanks for the legal advice. No! I shall sail the high seas for the show. Don't tell me. The art in it the art in it is fantastic. I have seen it. It's a very beautiful style. It's a very cool style. For sure. Like, no qualms from me. And the character work is great. Excellent. No, I like that. I do need to check some of that stuff out, like just as reference material, because I love learning from successful ones. Business is as business does. That's true. It is all just business to them, right? But I don't know. I'm always such a, I guess, people first person. So it always disappoints me to see. I mean, essentially, companies and businesses doing what businesses do. But like, it's just such a shame. I think there is enough room in the world to be kind and also get stuff done, because really we've just built, not we, but society has been built in a way that kindness isn't profitable, but it could be, if that makes sense. It could be profitable for everyone, in that we could actually do well off that. And it's very optimistic and it's very idealized, but it's like the world could be, it's very possible to make a more connected world. It's just greedy companies don't want that, so they're not going to make it happen. Business culture is a cancer on human civilization. Dang right, Viamp. Viamp. Let me know how I should pronounce your name, because I would love to get it right. Until then, I will call you Viamp. And also somehow feels very nostalgic. Not gonna lie, I feel like Ratchet would fit right into the Owl House world. I think so too, actually. I've seen their work and it does look very similar. Like, it looks very interconnected, which is cool. I'd love to work with them, or like pick their brains, actually, because I love that kind of stuff. That actually looks very threatening for Ratchet to like stare like that. Have him look away. I don't want him accidentally looking at himself. However I want. Yes, I am. Lovely to meet you. If people just dang cooperated, things would be lovely. For sure. I like to believe humans do inherently want to do good and connect with others. I think so. There are plenty of like societal studies that show that people innately or naturally will lean towards doing the right thing for others when given options. But I mean, individualism is such a strong contender, or such a strong variant for human nature. Because I do think, like, well, like, statistically, a study showed that people who watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians and things like that did make you less empathetic, because your environment is influenced by the things that you watch and the things that you engage with. And so it's like, well, maybe those people would be less empathetic or less sympathetic to other people, and that's less good. But I think for the most part, people do intend to do the right thing. I've had connections I get the Owl House producers to make the show version of Rat Baby. If there was an animated show of Rat Baby, I'm gonna cry. Like, genuinely. If Rat Baby was ever animated, like, the one condition, or the first condition, is that the series has to be finished. So including the spin-offs, because then they can animate the spin-offs as well. But that would be my one condition, is that Rat Baby needs to be finished, because I don't want them filling in. I don't want them to try and fill in the blanks and then getting like a Game of Thrones situation. So let me finish it, and then the very first like teaser trailer that would go out, I'd burst into tears. Genuinely, I've thought about it becoming animated, and I've just been like, oh yeah, that I'd cry. Good thing the only thing I watch to do with the Kardashians is YouTube videos exposing their scams. Yeah, good on you. Educate yourself on them. They're scammers. Oh, shaking my fist. Scammers. No one should be that rich. Just gonna say it. No one should be that rich. Or anyone who is that rich didn't get there honestly. Game of Thrones bad. Full Metal Alchemist mixed. Scott Pilgrim, different but still good. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim is different because they kind of made the comic and the movie and together. And they both went their different ways, but they kind of knew how both would end. So that's cool. But like, yeah, I don't want that. I don't want to risk that. So I would say, like, let my work be finished, and then we'll talk. We'll talk animated, if it was truly popular. There is a network of laws and business practices in place specifically to prevent us from being our better selves. Yes, Viamtino, sorry. You got it. Like, yeah, there is stuff in place. There's networks of laws in place to stop people from just being kind to each other. There are some businesses where it's illegal to give food that's going to be thrown away to homeless people. There are laws for that in like America, and I think even in Australia, you can't give food to homeless people if it was going to be thrown out. Not thrown out as in like if it was expired, but like baked goods and stuff like that, which is crazy. All in reference to endings that were made at the same time or ahead of the book version. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't want that for the comic as well. Be cool and break those laws. Yeah. Do what's right for people. Do what's right for others. Be kind. Just be kind. I think that's what I want would want people to take away. Just be kind. I think it's easy to be kind. Sometimes it's hard to be kind in a world that tries to be unkind, but be kind. You know? No. No Apple Intelligence. I'm currently my iPad had an update. I'm just going to look for a reference of Ratchet looking a little bit sad. Don't worry. It's just reference searching. I'm just looking for a picture. To be honest, I really started getting into the stuff I loved in high school. Lord of the Rings, Brandon Sanderson, most books mostly that are interesting. Realizing how much of my personality comes from those books, and it makes me so happy that what influenced my personality was as a teen was wholesome, about people bettering themselves as opposed to things that are the opposite. Definitely. Where I live, there are laws about that, but even managers and stuff at restaurants say that it's stupid and still try to help feed homeless people when they can. That's good. There's also even more stringent laws to keep you from supporting yourself. Yeah, which is brutal and insane as well. It's like there are so many businesses that are built upon the exploitation of people, the exploitation of good people, and because they have wealth and power, they just make it so that, oh, you want to be able to live your life peacefully? No, you need our product. You must have our product, or else you will be, yeah. And it's like, it's to sell goods, keep the flow of business. Keep the flow of commerce, but not the economy. The anti-homelessness stuff really pisses me off. Yeah. I saw a post recently talking about the government has been removing benches at bus stops, which hurts both homeless people and people with chronic illnesses who can't stand for too long. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They are, yeah, it's this targeting of vulnerable people, and it's like no one really chooses to be homeless, so you are just punishing people who are in a situation that they don't want to be in. Like, no one wants to be in that situation. And it sucks. It really, really sucks. Ratchet just looks mad. It's not what I want. Gonna redraw the eyes. There we go. Should probably have, like, it's tough with Ratchet because I can't draw his eyebrows because he doesn't have eyebrows. Never understood why people get punished for just having an already harder lot in life. Oh yeah, it's because there's certain people who just don't like them. Essentially, can boil it down to a really like tragic aspect that it's just these people don't like them, and they want, and it's a sense of control as well. You control people who have it tough, so it's like, oh yeah, well yeah, you have it, you might have it tough, but like I don't like seeing you, I don't like looking at you, so disappear. And it's like, well yeah, of course they're gonna be harder on homeless people because they don't want to see them, or they want to like take whatever everything they have, and it's like, oh man, can you imagine if I could change laws to make these people work for me for nothing? And it's like, there have been plenty of cases where businesses have, or not businesses, but organizations have tried to do that. Where they've been like, oh, well, homeless people, I could start like a charity organization that gets homeless people off the streets. And it's like, yeah. And it's just free labor and it's disgusting. Well, they can lock themselves in their mansions if they want. Yeah, yeah. But then they get sad, like Sam Smith in during COVID, where he was like, "This is the hardest thing in the world," crying in his mansion, in their mansion. Sorry. It's just rich people. Rich people have no empathy, or rich people don't have any like sense of scale. This entire conversation is the reason why I write vigilante fiction stories. Yeah, dang right, dang right. Educate. Oh no, poor baby billionaire. Yeah, I had no sympathy. Like that was probably the point where I was like, cool, I'm just not gonna listen to celebrities in the same way that I used to, or like look at celebrities as like as a sense of morality, or for a sense of morality. It's like, yeah, sure, a celebrity can be a nice person, but I think if their lifestyle is threatened, they're gonna jump. They could very easily jump their opinions and stuff, and that's lazy and horrible. Again, it costs nothing to be kind, and if you have a platform to be kind, then be kind. You know, I deal with such an illness, scoliosis, and bone spurs. Okay, I'm done with comp tonight, and that game was so sweaty. Oh no, sweaty Cloby. Hey Cloby, how you feeling at the end of that? Feeling good? Feeling bad? Feeling like a sandwich left out in the sun? How you feeling? Sweaty? Ah, fair. Celebrities and rich people are completely out of touch. Yeah, for the most part, very much so. Yes. I'm not gonna like blanket statement, of course, but I don't like I look at every celebrity with a grain of salt. You know, even the ones that I like. You know? Even the ones that I'm like, yeah, I love their work. But if they ever said anything that was like, oh, this is awful, I'm done with them. We were losing 0-3 and we brought it back to 4-3, 7 rounds of comp. Damn, you are so productive. You just say, well, I want too rich so I can open up a bookstore, hire people who need extra money and pay them a lot. Don't have a desire to be rich now, but I don't get why someone wealthy would not want to pay their employees as much as they could. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And also, modern metrics have gone to show that paying your employees a not just livable wage, but comfortably livable wage improves productivity substantially. There is a American businessman who has a company where he ensures that his employees are paid very, very well. So enough that they can afford homes, like to buy a home in America, things like that. And it affects his bottom line in that it increases productivity significantly. And most businesses don't want to listen to that because that's money out of their pocket. But that's it at the end of the day. They just want to be rich and have control. And giving that money to employees, they feel erodes that control. And that's ridiculous. And stupid. You heard that Keanu Reeves is one of the genuinely good ones? Yes, he does come across as a very genuine human being. I'm not gonna I would never idolize any celebrity, and I think the good celebrities who are actually trying to actively do different and make a change would also not want you to idolize them. And I think Keanu Reeves is one of those people who wouldn't want to be idolized. Thank you, Viamp, for the head pats. I appreciate. We won, but at the cost of my energy. You get comfy. Lie down, take it easy. You've earned it. You boss ass bitch. What a surprise that people work better when they have less reason to be stressed. Yeah, when they're not fighting for their lives. Cool. All right, that's that page done. Animal Crossing time. Get to it. Enjoy. Three weighted curls. Yeah! Hey, M3. How is Iron Lung? Welcome in. Thank you. My pleasure. Well, let me get started on these curls. Curls for the girls and the boys. 1, 2, 3. Or when they aren't in chronic pain. Yeah. Yeah, fair. 1, 2, 3. Yes. To alleviate as much of that chronic pain as possible. You'd be surprised how productive people can be. Iron Lung was fine. Yeah, I'll admit I've heard that. I've heard like very good things about it, but I've also heard that was it the writing? I've heard that the writing was a bit meh. It was fun, but nothing insane. Okay, nice. But I hope you had a good time at the very least. There are things that he's done that we've only found out about because the people he did things for told us. He doesn't do things for the glory of publicity or anything. Yes, and I think the two celebrities who I do consider to be, just generally good people. 67 viewers. Ah, why are you telling me? Ah, no! I'm just like, oh, I'm being perceived. Bah, I'm being looked at. No! Doing 6 curls in front of 67 viewers. It's now 69. Ah, nice. That was good fun. Markiplier did a good job as the lead in acting overall. That's good. That's good. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. Sorry. The two actors that I do consider to be like they just seem like good people is Keanu Reeves and Matthew Lillard. I think Matthew Lillard comes across as a very kind man. And so I don't think anything. And also, since Quentin Tarantino said that he was a shit actor, I think he's great. Because Quentin Tarantino is what's wrong with Hollywood, so I don't care for him. Pedro Pascal's a real one? Yeah, I can agree with that too. I can definitely agree with that. He's very vulnerable about his anxiety, which I do find very refreshing and very, that's a good depiction of masculinity, you know? And something that pisses me off is rich people spending their money on absolutely useless shit like Gucci's dress tights or nail polish with gold flecks on it. 100% line, that's 100%. I just think unless you've played the game, it didn't super stick, if that makes sense. That does make sense. I can respect that, M3. That makes sense. Matthew Lillard, my man's Pedro Pascal. I like Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito does come across as a lovely man too. Yes, I do agree with that too. Danny DeVito actually seems like a fairly good guy also. Yes, and a regular at this cafe. Yes, he's a regular here. Oh yeah, having one character on screen is insanely hard. Yeah, and one location as well. That's insane, insanely impressive as well. To be able to do so much in one room, very good, very impressive. Do not idolize him, but God's he hot, and I love everything he's in. Yeah, he's great. Jinx. The goat, another goat. Yeah, there are some lovely people in Hollywood, but you also it's like I don't think any of us would idolize them or put them on a pedestal. Thank you, Wrong Town, for the follow. Welcome to the soup. The goat indeed. Yes, I do like Matthew Lillard.
Danny have some rich to eat.
Oh, Lady Fate eating the rich, I see. It must be a turning time in our path towards the future. Lady Fate is hard to read at points, but I think I can see what she's saying. Yes, I'll cook up some rich for you. Oh, my money. There you go. Here's some rich. Rich for to eat. I put it in a milkshake. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, I would say it's a good movie overall. I don't regret seeing it, but it's nothing I'd go crazy for. That's completely fair. That's very, very measured of you, M3. And I appreciate that. That's a good review. This isn't an 8-bit penis. This is Danny DeVito squished down to 2 pixels. Do not take the last few ads I have left. Oh no. Very pretty movie though. Its use of fake blood was cool. Ooh, okay. I don't idolize anyone, but I definitely love Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard is lovely. I do agree with that. It's a fair mentality to have. I think Matthew Lillard is wonderful. You know? Um, okay, Ratchet's still talking. They do important work. It was supposed to be a delivery mission. Excellent. Potential hot take: hanging pictures of celebs in your room, unless it's a movie poster or something like that. It's a really freaking weird thing to do. I agree with that, actually, Linus. Though, here's here's my devil's advocate. This is my minute devil's advocate, Lioness, and it's that on one hand, I 100% agree with you. Matthew Lillard is a bean. Agreed, Dragon. So I have one caveat for that, Lioness, and it's that one. I totally agree with you, but hear me out. A little framed picture of No, I'll tell you the story and it'll make more sense. But when I was working as a cinematographer, I had a friend who was a set designer and was working as a director on a student film. I didn't live in Canberra at this point in time, so I was staying with her. And I noticed she had a little framed picture of Bill Murray. It was one of the funniest things in the world. I love that. Just on a shelf, just a little framed picture of Bill Murray. That's my only exception. Just a little framed picture. That I love. It's not her with Bill Murray, nothing like that. Just a little framed picture of Bill Murray. That's it. Print it off the internet, put in a frame, on the shelf. I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yes. That's my only, exception. Only celebrity picture I have is a picture of Rock Lee in my wallet giving me a thumbs up. That's fine. That's great. Cranky. That's great. I love that. It's got style. It's got pizzazz. I like it. It's got heart. That's great. Billy Murray is awesome too. I've heard Bill Murray's a bit of an asshole on sets, but he is good. You're alright.
Dipstick, please.
Edouard Baptiste. I bet you want this steak bloody rare, you f***ing vampire. You vampire shit. You vampire You are Edouard Baptiste. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? For a steak? But I won't even cook it. It's gonna be raw as hell. Rare as hell? Yeah. Still gonna be bleeding, because I know that's what you prefer, you sick vampire. Vampire! Here you go. There you go, Edouard Baptiste. Enjoy. Tuggo. Because you can't come in because I'm not inviting you into my damn train. Son of a bitch. Sorry. I had autographed pics from the past, but that's about it other than movie posters. That's also a fair exception, surely. Signed pictures? Definitely. To be honest, the Fellowship of the Ring is my computer background. But that's because Lord of the Rings, not because of the actors. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, there are always notable exceptions, surely. There will always be notable exceptions to the rule. That's okay. I need to watch Owl House. Miri, do you like Owl House? Miri! Miris! Yo, Miris! Miris musings. Do you like Owl House? I do? Of course, Miri does. Of course. Look at Miri. Look at Miri. Now look at Owl House. 2 peas in the pod. I haven't finished it yet. I take it back. Miri hates Owl House. I've heard good things. I've heard good things too. Just started and I'm loving it. Nice. Important work. It's supposed to be a delivery mission. I don't think there's anything fancy I can do. I say that as a compliment though, because I've heard very good things about Owl House. I've heard very good things about you too. And even though I'm unconvinced on both, I can trust people. I can trust some people. Oh, wrong screen. Really undercut my sick burn. Owl House is very good. Oh, good. Yeah, you did. I fucked it up. Made a mistake. Get good. know what? I'm leaving. F you. Back to my work. And I will watch through a very specific method. Oh, yes, of course, of course, of course. I saw the flag. Damn. No, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. PM me. Ooh. Ah, yeah. I see. Just making sure I was back on the right screen, which I knew I was, but I was like, well, if I'm not, I'm gonna feel like a fool. Don't say your booty at me, Miris. I made you that. I can unmake it. I'll just forget. I'll forget I ever made it, and then it'll be gone. It'll be gone from your library. Your library of emotes. By the way, I got an emote on the way. Got a new animated emote on the way. I'm keen. Y'all are gonna love it. Y'all are gonna love it. Especially you. You know who you are. Ooh, fun. Yeah, new emote. And I'm keen for it. Very, very excited. Yeah, it's not dancing mouse. I've already got too many dancing mouse emotes. Yes, I have one animated emote slot open. So I've got, I'm tasking a certain individual. I need a new emote. Great. You need a new emote? Boops mouse snoot. Just made that one I just made this one dancing guy. I have 2 dancing emotes, so I have too many dancing emotes at this point. You need a new emote? Well, then you better find someone to emote it. What'd you have in mind? Miri? How's the art going? Pretty good. We've gotten 2 pages done. That's pretty awesome. What about a framed picture of Jack Black saying chicken jockey? Absolutely not. Burn it. Unless he signed it. Then I don't know. I feel conflicted. I almost forgot fuck Animal Crossing. I gotta work for some totally unrelated reason. I wasn't trying to prompt you, Cloby. I'm sorry, but I'm just very excited for that. By the way, guys, it's a Cloby. It's a Cloby one, so you know it's gonna be damn good. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be dang fine. Can never have too many dancing mice. I mean, that's true. But I feel like you get the point with 3 dancing mice. Well, also the crunch one is like kind of beep, beep, beep. Bro, I forgot. I'm glad you reminded me. Hey, it's my pleasure. I'm keen to see it. Yeah, Day, you get it. And Looky B, I don't know how to fill these slots. Looky B is cute as hell, Cranky. I like it. Fine like hot. Fine. Yeah. You get it, Linus. Fine. It is fine. I know it'll be popular with Rafe, Miri, and that's it. Oh heck, thank you. It's great. I love it. It's cute as hell. You gotta get the praise where you get it, you know, where it's deserved. And that is a cute little emote. I'm so sad though. I was actually freezing outside and the iPad ain't in the bedroom. Oh, it's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it soon. You can take your absolute time with it. Won't be popular with me? Maybe not. It's not your... I mean, like you said, you have eyes, so you probably appreciate it, but it's not your demographic. What about Rafe and I? You'll like this new emote. I missed what you said, sorry. You get it. It's hip, yeah. Luckily, my wife is great and is sparing me the pain of getting up in the cold. Ah, what a sweet, sweet wife. What a sweet, sweet wife. Is it a mouse thirst trap? No. It's not a mouse thirst trap, let's just say. I'm a ghost. I froze to death. No, Avery! Yeah, Rafe, you'll love it. Rafe, you will be a big fan of the new emote. Miri will be a big fan of it for 2 different reasons. One, because it's an emote that Miri loves. And then it'll also be someone else thirst trap. You get it. Goblin thirst trap? Close, but not super close. Ava Reno! I think I know what it is. You better. I've given you enough hints. Surely. Yeah, I think Rafe knows what it is now too. I think Rafe's figured it out. Yeah, you get it. You got it. Yeah, you got it. I think you understand. I think you understand. So look forward to it. Goblin thirst trap? What? No, Ultrius. Not a goblin thirst trap. Nothing like that. I would never do something like that. Dream Lurker thirst trap. There you go. That was summoned. Yeah, so it's not a goblin thirst trap per se. It's a Dream Lurker thirst trap per se. Penny, you summoned Ultras. How you doing, Altrius? Lovely to see you. I thirst trap for people who know it's hip. Nice. Nice. I know I'm not the target demographic. Wow, my brain. But Dreamlurker is one hot guy. Yeah, I know. It was an accidental occurrence, but yes, I get it. I've had plenty of people tell me. Oh, and Nex. Also a thirst trap for Nex. That's what it was. Scatterbrained and unsure. Always. Yeah, because Nex a big fan of Lurker. Sorry, I don't know my origin magic. Oh no. Dream Lurker? Yeah, this guy. This guy. I'll show you the emote and then I'll show you his tarot card. Where is? I haven't used him in ages. I think it's the hair. Yeah, the hair's good. The smile. Is it Lurker? I can't remember. Yep. Him. 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 Definitely don't have the eyes in the right spot. Yeah, is for sure good looking. Yeah, dang right. Oh, it's reversed Wheel of Fortune, Tower, Reverse Justice. Thank you, Linus. Someone remember, speaking of tarot. Someone remember. I need to get this sorted. Reverse Wheel, Tower, Reverse Justice. Thank you, Linus. You got it. It's good enough for me to work with. Immediately makes me think of Kevin from Ben 10 though. Oh, Kevin, yeah. I almost said Kevin 07, which is a Prime Minister from Australia. He does have a similar hairstyle, yeah. I think he's a lot more lanky than Kevin. Kevin 67, yep. Kevin 67, oh god. Yee yee. Reverse Wheel of Fortune. The Tower. Which is, I already know what the Tower is. And Reversed Justice. Which I feel like I know what that is. There's second music playing because that's the Dream Lurkers theme. Which is coming to most streaming services near you now. By the way, so the music for the comic, the music for Rat Baby is coming to streaming services soon. I just gotta work it out with Mikey. So what you can hear outside of the lo-fi is that. Anyway, let us start. Lioness, your past, representative of... Oh no. Signifies a turn for the worst, representing unexpected bad luck, resistance to change, and feelings of being stuck in a negative repeating cycle. So your past is representative of a bit of bad luck. But on the bright side, it's in your past. It's no longer part of who you are or your present. Though I am kind of aware, depression, potentially. It was in your past, it is representative of what has come before, but is not now. Looking to your present, representative of sudden unforeseen change, upheaval, and destruction of established structures and beliefs, which, in the context of what came before, is a good thing. It is an upheaval of what is bad. So your bad luck has been upheaved, removed, suddenly, of course, but it is gone. Moved away, abandoned, disposed of, which is good. It's a good step. I'm also going to start working soon. Hey, that is a sudden upheaval. It is a change. It is going to feel sudden and moved, which can definitely feel different and altered. And now reversed justice, which signifies unfairness, dishonesty, and avoiding responsibility. It can include imbalances where truth isn't faced, and often of negative karmic consequences, legal issues going against you, or a need to confront personal biases and take accountability. So, that does sound bad. However, Lioness, the truth about the reverse justice tarot is more about personal accountability. I hope no illegal issues. Yeah, no. I don't think it is legal issues. That's my personal interpretation of that. However, it is about personal accountability. So it may, in turn, more so represent that you are going to need to do a lot of self-reflection. You're going to need to take accountability. And going into the workforce does require you to be self-sufficient, and you got to be working on your own initiative. You got to be accountable. So I think that's more what it means. It's not that it's bad. It's character growth. Yeah, exactly, Linus. It's exactly that. That's your horoscope for today, by Weird Al Intensifies. Amazing. Yeah, that's what I think it is. It's more so that you're just going to develop your character. Your character arc is expanding, and you're going to grow as a human being. So I don't think it's bad. It can often be interpreted quite negatively. You did get 2 reverse tarots, and those can often come across as quite negative. But usually it's more about the reflective aspect to it. It doesn't signify impending doom, but it does signify definitely impending change, for sure. That is for sure. And it's not, like, change is not always a bad thing. Change can in turn lead to much better things, which is great. Okay, hope it's not a change to, let's hope it's just change, not doom. Yeah, I don't think it's doom. Christine! Hello! How are you? Hi, Christine. It's lovely to see you. If I grow as a human being, then I want it to be because I get some good food or because my medical needs have been met. That's fair, Altruist. That's awesome. I agree. I love growing like that. Charitine. Yeah. I'm great. And yourself? I'm doing good. I've had a good weekend, so I cannot complain. You know? And what? We got 10 minutes left of stream and we've done 3 pages, which is actually kind of awesome. I feel good about the progress, and Arnie can get to ding dang work. My village is on your DLC island. Yo! O'Hare, my boy. Damn, what you trying to convince me to come visit? Trying to convince me to come visit to say hi to O'Hare? I see through your ruse. I already have O'Hare. Dang, that's impressive. Hey, it's just, I mean, thank you, first of all, before I brutally shut it down. No, it's been the draft work, so it's great because then it does mean that Arnie can get to work. Arnie can get started on the comic as well. So like that feels really good. But I'm really, really keen to work like fully on this. It'll be awesome. So the sooner I can get the draft work done, the better. For sure. My hand of tarot cards is 5 deaths. Oh no! I mean, to be fair, that doesn't necessarily. I mean, like everyone always says, it doesn't necessarily mean death, but it probably means failure. A failure for a new beginning, and then new beginning, and then new beginning, and then new beginning, and then failure for new beginning, and then new beginning. So you're starting again a lot. Could be you buying pot plants and they're just not taking. That's always the case. That's always possible. That's what I like to interpret as like multiple deaths, because death is actually not the bad card to get. Death is actually a really good card to get. That and the Fool, both interpreted as bad cards, but actually some of the best ones. Uh, the ones you don't want to get are the Devil, the Tower, depending on your future. So like your future, you don't want to get the Tower Tarot, and then the Hermit. The Hermit's also pretty bad to get. Those are the ones you don't want. I always get the Tower. Yeah, cranky. That happens. Tower is for the Tower kind of follows people a lot. By the way, I'm thinking of drawing my own tarot. Hell yeah, the tarot is fun. Definitely start with the major arcana, and if you're feeling up to it, then you can work onto the minor arcana, because the minor arcana is 52 cards outside of the major arcana. Like you said though, change is good. Just grow through it. Yeah, exactly, cranky. Change is good, and change is a welcome thing. Well, change is fine when it's welcomed as well. But yeah, give the 21 major arcana a go, and if you're like, fuck yeah, I'm loving it, then get onto the minor arcana. Because I'm thinking about doing the minor arcana, but the thing about the minor arcana is that I would probably have to lay off the comic for a while. So once the comic is finished, which will be in years' time, then I can do the minor arcana. Constantly trying to get out of my job that causes me actual physical torture and failing. Well, that does sound like death over and over again then. I'm of the opinion that no cards are bad and that they aren't true predictions of your future. That's also a really good point, Christine. Christine brings up a fantastic point. I believe that once you hear a potential darker future, you're likely to be mindful and fuel your actions with intention to have it not be so. Yeah, like the beep of a horn. It's like a warning that makes you more aware. You know, and protects you. It should intentionally like protect you from harm. Very smart, Christine. I like that outlook. Christine and her witchy beliefs. I love it. I love it. I'm actually so excited to get my actual job working as a kindergarten teacher. I'm going to be so broke. Going to go from broke to lower middle class. Hell yeah. Moving on up. I love it. Love to hear it. No, that's awesome. And I'm very happy to hear that you are enthusiastic and you're like, you've stuck through it and now you're keen to be getting started. It's awesome. It's awesome to see that growth. We got 5 minutes left. Should probably start finishing up, cleaning up. Who's that? Fellow teacher. Yo, we got teachers in here. Dang. It also makes me very connected to my cards. I don't resent them or are scared of them. It always feels like a conversation. They sit on my bookshelf in my room. I spend most of my day. In the room I spend most of my day, so I've bonded with them. That's awesome, actually. I really like that outlook. Because that does feel, yeah, more, what's the word I'm looking for? Symbiotic, which is nice. Teach English. Ah, an English teacher. Cranky English teacher. I like it. That makes sense. English teachers were often very cranky with me. No, that's not true. I was beloved by English teachers because I'm a little goofball. And I was very polite once upon a time. My kindergarten teacher was evil. I would have much rather you, lioness. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I had a kindergarten teacher who was very mean to me, actually. But it is what it is. My only hope is surgery or disability. My doctor keeps pushing my application for leave further back and causing me to suffer for longer and longer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Vamp. And like that must be frustrating for you, like for sure, to have to keep going and keep trying to get that through, even when it's not gone through before. I'm sure it'll get through soon, but yeah, it just must suck. Stabby. Yeah, stab 'em up. No, don't actually. Don't take that as legal advice. Again, I'm not a legal advice giver. That's so gay. My old job was welding. I worked in factories. Well, we got one of my mods cryo welds, so can attest. I'm living the lesbian dreams. Hell yeah, that's even better. Yeah, because I was gonna be cryo's not here, so I can't take the piss out of him. But I was gonna be like, yeah, one of my mods cryo welds, and cryo pretty gay. He not. Seth Rogen and Sabrina Carpenter is bringing back the Muppet Show. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. So thank you for the news. Thank you for the good news. Excellent. You missed my vitals. No! What kind of welding? TIG welding? I don't know. I don't know. It's just bad. It's just bad welding. He's just bad at it. No, I don't know. But he has welded. He welded a piece of metal. He drew my face by welding it on metal and then wrote "fuck you," and so I'm still expecting to get that at some point. The only thing they changed is Kermit's voice actor. That makes sense. Yeah. A lot of trouble getting a voice actor for Kermit lately. I do TIG, but I can do it all. Brushes dirt off my shoulders. Fuck. That's awesome. That's fucking rad. Love it. I'm actually so excited to work with kids. Kids' excitement as they learn new things makes me so happy. That's lovely. That's awesome. No, I'm very happy for you. I'm very excited for you. With that, actually, we need to finish up. We gotta finish up, gang. Because we get to go. We get to raid out. I gotta make like a grub. And grub out? Yeah. Yeah. Don't be sad, Cloby. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm losing my voice today. I can't stay on forever. Can you hear it? Can you hear my voice fading? He's fading away. I already know I love it because I love spending time with my nieces and nephews. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm very excited for you, and I'm very excited to hear all the updates. It's the same actor who played Constantine in Muppets Most Wanted. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. I trust that. I trust that casting. Thank you for stream, Gray. It was nice and chill after a hectic day. I bet. Must have been pretty hard work to nap all day. Napping all day, sleeping after telling me that I was sleeping. I wasn't sleeping, you were sleeping. No, no, it's fair. Like, no, I'm glad to hear that you got a chance to relax at the very least. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. A good one, everybody. See y'all tomorrow. You're so cute. You're so damn cute. Let me get you the raid message. Night, everyone. Grab a raid message. If you're not subbed, then grab the follow message. If you are subbed, grab the sub message. We're going to raid out. Let's see who's live. Oh, who is live? My neck. Cracked my neck for a moment. Ooh, Toxicorg is live. Oh, Frosty's also live though. Ooh, I haven't raided to Toxicorg before though. Oh, Nex is live too. They're playing Coral Island. Oh, and then I can't rate I can't rate either of them then, because then they'll think I've picked a favorite. That's not cool, right? Right? You guys get it? It gotta be diplomatic, right? Let's raid to Toxie, say hi, pop in. They're playing Destiny 2, so it'd be good to pop in. But yeah, I can't raid to either Frosty or Nex, because then it means I'm picking a favorite. And like if I raid to Frosty, then Nex is gonna be mad. If I raid to Nex, then Frosty's gonna defriend me and deglove me. So we'll just be diplomatic and raid someone else. All right, let's head out. Go be nice, go be lovely. I know you will be because you're all sweet beans. But I will be back live tomorrow working on more of the comic. Let's see if we can get the draft work done completely and sent straight off to Arnie to work on, so then we can work on it together. Who knows, there might be some co-streams in the future. Very, very excited to be working with Arnie on this. But until then, night night everyone. Go have a lovely rest of your day or rest of your evening. Let's start a fire in the new chat. No! Be nice! Go be the rainbow in somebody else's day because you done more than enough here. Don't go be in fire, be a rainbow. Be good. I'll see you all next time. You know deglove means to remove skin from your hands, right? What?